Hello again, all of us, probably us, future us. So,
Maybe.
here we go. Last time on Echoes of Mesona, we had all of our characters delving deeper into the building of the auction. Oh, yes?
Do you have a washing machine?
I do have stuff in the washing machine.
You just had to put everything in there?
Oh, is it too much?
Yeah, you stopped it.
Okay, Dad. You always get on me for not putting enough stuff in there. And I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure all this stuff is gonna sink down, and now I'll have all the space, and then he'll comment again. So I stuffed it, and then okay, I was thinking it was all gonna shrink more because it always does. Because I always think, oh, that's too much, and then I don't. And then you're like, you didn't put very much in this, Liz. I didn't put a oh, that is a sheet.
Okay,
yeah.
This is great. This is the best recap we had.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll try to work on it later. Oh my goodness. So funny.
Better, Liz.
I know, I better. No, honestly, that was the consideration. I was like, this seems cool to me, but he always gets on me for not putting that much into this. So
Jared,
I'll put more.
The part of your shirt was cut off, and I was like, I thought it just said nope.
I thought it said that earlier too.
Very different message being communicated. Okay. So back into this, guys.
That was the best recap we've ever had.
I'm sure it was. Gave you all of the drama. Okay, so we inside the auction. You guys delving deeper. You guys going with Hotep, with Karhale, Kanari, Inala, and Hotep going down through the family's entrance down to the vault, and then we had Shai, Thynicus, Pyrus, and Ivan.
Pyrus.
Pirate. Oh,
Irish.
Sorry. All the
very different people.
Patronus, Petroleum, Yvonne, Timber the Griffin, the Oni child, and the Goliath that escaped. Though they went off to cause disruption and distraction off in the other direction. And you guys making your way upstairs. Karhale falls through a trap. Falls downstairs, poofs out in an open cage because Thynicus already opened it, and also having no trouble as she makes her way through the vault, snags herself one of the necklaces, a necklace, the soul amulet necklace, off of one of the pedestals, breaking through the barrier and such, and taking it with her. Tries again for another item, but it doesn't work out so well, and she's like, it's fine, I just wanted this. Moves on. So upstairs, you guys going downstairs, going through trap after trap after trap, figuring it out, and kind of hoping that Karhale is going to be okay elsewhere. You guys do figure your way through most of the traps, passing them all without any real trouble until finally the last one, which was, as a meta explanation now, was like you basically had to drink the whole jug and then the door would unlock. But since you guys broke the jug, that was no longer possible, and so it just stayed locked. And then you guys had to break down the door to get through it. Well, destroy the magical runes first, and then break through the door to get through it. In which case, there was a bit of a fire, a bit of a splash of alcohol, a bit of a fire, and consequently, Inala's hair is now mostly burned off.
Oh, I forget.
Yes, her she's got that half jagged half right here going on, and then the other side is weirdly long and choppy and stuff.
Gwen Stacy, a la
exactly. Yeah, Gwen Stacy vibe coming up soon when she can get a haircut. And but right now it's just Raggedy Ann going on. And as you guys
with me, yeah.
And then you guys get through the end. You guys are opened into what looks to be a magical laboratory of sorts. Inala swipes a bunch of glassware, a bunch of potions. Actually, go ahead and roll me a d20 right now so we can actually get how many potions you snagged before the fight started. They were, you didn't roll high enough to kind of figure out what they were. So whatever the organization style was being used, you couldn't quite figure that out. And the labels were probably written in Tallinn, to be honest. So there's that too. 6. 6. Okay, so go ahead and write down 6 unknown potions in your items. Actually, say 5 because Dionychus used one of them. So 5 unknown potions, and we'll probably roll for what they do coming up.
Give them to me. I can identify them.
I was gonna say, can Carhale just identify them for me?
Probably.
Yeah, try.
Not now.
Well, not now.
We'll still be basically rolling for what they ended up being. So it's just more for rolling for the reality rather than figuring out, because unless you guys go back and find more and figure them out slower. But yeah. So you guys go downstairs, magical laboratory. There seems to be 2 doors, one of them mundane, one of them magical, and you guys think that like you guys need to get into the magical one for the treasury and such, which it is some sort of treasury, but maybe it's not the treasury that you guys were intending to go to. But you guys go through the mundane door after Kanari realizes that there's a fight going on out there, which is the fight that Carhale, Shai, and Dionychus are presently involved in, fighting with the sons, Sada Al-Javer, Kadeen Al-Javer, and their father. And all of you guys, amidst this amidst this combat and everything, Sada, starting some darkness, Kadeen floating up and doing an earth tremor on an earth move. Earth tremor, I think it was earth tremor on Dionychus, and his group who were hiding in the room somehow knew that they were there without somehow knew that they were there and cast it on them. Ends up killing Patronus within that spell and burying most of them in rubble within the room. And then Dionychus eventually fighting his way out with Patronus's dead body, trying as much as he could to save the kid, but he could not save him. He also tried to use the Aeltress to his benefit, in which case the Aeltress itself almost responded to him, telling him that you can't always save everyone, and the Aeltress itself knew this. But also, he might get pretty close to it if he still stayed with and stuck with the Aeltress and learned how to control it better. So, as that encounter happened and the fight was going on, you guys do Hotep casts a very strong spell and is able to cause a lot of damage to the guards. They're running forward, almost killing them straight up, and then moving forward into the father, who Kanari comes over, pow, 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 stuns him. Anala comes in, shoots him to kill him, and then you guys all moving on into the hallway and stuff, fighting the mage a bit, and until finally, like, everyone's dead. The last one who is stayed standing for a minute there. He ends up attacking Hotep because he was the one who just killed his brother and claims to have killed his younger brother upstairs earlier, which he did. And in a fit of rage, he attacks him rather than running, like he probably would have been more rational. But gets a natural 20, which was pretty perfect for the character's rage right there, and ends up doing a lot of damage to knock Hotep out, and then ends up dying basically immediately after. So, all this to say, that's where we begin with you guys. Well, not begin. So after that, actually, you guys all conversations, fighting, bickering, until finally the deal was made to give the soul amulet with because Dionychus had a great idea to ask the Aeltress to try to house the soul that was within the soul amulet. He convinces it with a natural 20, and the Aeltress opens itself up to absorb a new soul, in which case Dionychus placed it next to the soul amulet, and the absorption happened in front of your guys' eyes, and now the soul residing within the Aeltress and the soul amulet able to be given to Hotep, who apparently had a younger innocent person he wanted to save. Not really sure how that could come about from the soul amulet, but he needed the soul amulet itself to be able to help someone. And so he takes it, tries to steal the Aeltress from Dionychus, and then bamps out. And with a bit of a forewarning, what's it called? Harbinger, parting harbinger phrase of like, I'll see you guys soon, or I forget what exactly he said, but I'll be back, basically. He'll be back soon, you'll see. But apparently, not only you guys are after this Aeltris, apparently he also wants it. And
He can suck it.
and the question kind of stands, how does he even know about it? Being that like it's vaguely known of within the realm of these criminals, so maybe he's attached to them somehow, but he was also robbing the place rather than, attending the auction itself. So the question is raised. And further from that, we have you guys all within the vault. I'm assuming you guys are still down there because you guys had all walked back so that what's his name could look at the remnants of the vaults containing what the vault contained, right? And so and then he bamps out. So you guys are still downstairs in the vault. Impending, there seems to have been fighting that was going on to from the servants' entrance, I guess, and then fighting that was going on from the family's entrance because not bandits, but guards were following after Kanari and Nala and Hotep going downstairs. So what would you guys like to do? Is you guys are presently down here. No one's hit you guys yet. It's been about probably 15 minutes of you guys like talking and conversing, and you're not really sure why you guys haven't been hit yet with a flood of oncoming intruders, but assumedly the Goliath that escaped probably caused a lot of trouble coming from the servants' entrance. Yeah. But you guys do hear activity coming down toward the vault here. You guys are presently standing on a non-working magical rug that would have made you guys sink, but is no longer doing so. All the cages are empty. The Oni child is presently cowering behind Shy and keeping a very big distance from you guys. Actually, Kanari, you do notice that he seems to be keeping a wider berth from you in comparison to the others here. You're not sure why, but he seems to be keeping a wider berth. Interesting. Everybody right now, give me okay, Nala.
Jared, I forgot to tell you, you get a point of inspiration.
Oh yes. So Neek, you get a D6 of inspiration that you can use on any roll that you feel you need to coming up within the session or within beyond, basically. So mark it into your little space for inspiration and say
1d6?
1d6, yes.
Okay.
So Anala, go ahead and roll me a constitution check. And then Kanari, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
I'm sorry, what? Oh my, that's not my strong suit.
And then Neek, go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
Why can't I roll that one?
Shy, go ahead and roll me a constitution check.
Check or save?
I'm rolling the same numbers here. So Shy, constitution check.
Check.
And Carmale, a constitution check, please.
Constitution check. Okay.
14.
14, okay.
18.
Carmale?
Oh, sorry.
18 for Mary, okay.
16.
16, okay.
Check, not save, right?
Check, not save.
Okay.
Neek?
19.
Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, so as we begin here then. So you guys do hear activity coming towards you. You guys feel that there's probably going to be a flood of incoming fights coming on. So you guys need to get out. How are you guys going to do that? So this is now a skill challenge as you guys are trying to get out of a flood of oncoming guards and soldiers, basically, that were meant to defend their masters of the household here. But since their household masters are seemingly missing, they're going to defend as well as they can the house that they were given money to do so. They are not really sure if any of the sons are surviving right now, or maybe you guys don't know. Well, you guys don't know where one is, and Shy knows where one is. The others are dead. So, as this is coming about, and you guys are listening to the impending doom here, we have a skill challenge. So, who would like to try to do something to help you guys get out?
First of all, I feel like we should probably take out that last of the Aljaber guys. I don't know. I just feel like we shouldn't have someone with a vendetta after us.
Do you know about that?
We want to go. We want to take time to go look for him right now.
I don't know. I'm just saying there's going to be a guy with a vendetta after us. Because, you know, we
That's
killed his whole
different than
family.
the normal things.
Yes, but do we need another?
I agree. We don't need something else
I
on
think-
our tail.
For the
Oh,
person
find
with
him
the
on the-
highest perception check right now, by the way, Kanari, you do hear echoing down the hallways a voice of, "That's my brother! They killed my brother! Go, guards, go! They're down farther! They couldn't have
He's
escaped
over
from..."
there. If you want to
And,
do
and you can hear it echoing down the hallways. Like, they are outside the vault presently.
I'm downing a healing potion.
Okay, so yeah, keep in mind, if you guys are low, you might want to down some healing potions if you have any.
Nope.
Okay, so
Hey, I'm broke. Can one of y'all give me a healing potion?
I'll toss
Dude,
him
we
one of
don't
my
have-
healing.
I gave you.
I'm going to toss
No.
him one of my healing drops. This is the best
okay,
for you. It's so Jared, you'll roll a d4, which is the triangle one, and add 1 to it.
go ahead retroactively, because I would assume Inala and Karhale you guys wanted to loot the bodies, right?
Yes.
You guys, so would you guys have dragged them with you or done it before you guys came down here to the vault?
Before we came down here.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead. So we'll say this happened right before you guys got back to the vault, but go ahead and roll me an investigation check, Inala and Karhale.
Can I help her? Instead?
Yes, you can help her. And Nala, go ahead and roll with advantage as you're trying to
Oh,
just
boy.
case all the bodies. This was probably taking place during the bickering. Actually, Karhale, you probably
I couldn't help her
we'll
then.
say Shy or Kanari probably. Well, Kanari probably can't. Well,
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm on.
yeah.
No, yeah. I'm on.
Ty
top of-
was also involved in the bickering and the argument though. So Enola, it's a straight roll. What was the first roll?
25.
25. Okay, so as everyone was basically like, "No, we should have it. No, I should have it. Give it to me." Blah blah blah, and walking down to the vault and in their bickering here, and I was like back there just kind of quietly picking through pockets and checking all the bodies for all the things and stuff. Did very well. Okay, main things that you find off of the mage, you find a pair of boots that seem to be magical. You're not sure what they do, but
Are they my size?
they're definitely anyone's size. As you know, for magical items, they will resize themselves to fit the user, but it takes time to resize them sometimes. But you could definitely slip those on. Do you want to slip them on?
Okay, sure.
Okay. They feel a little pinch to your feet, and you're like, it's probably going to take a little while for these boots to resize themselves to my size, being you're going to have to attune it for it to work. You're not sure what it does. But you got the pair of boots. Among other things that you find a ring on his finger. It's in silver with little runic inscriptions on it. And as you pick it up, this also takes attunement. You're not really sure what it does, but it seems to glow a little bit as you take it off of its the guy's finger. So go ahead and add magical ring.
I am taking notes on this, if not everyone wants to take notes on this.
No worries, no worries.
I'll send it to the group chat after.
You also find 2 greater healing potions in his pocket, which he did not use.
I love you.
Greater healing potions. You find a scroll, a magical scroll. And as you kind of flip it open, you can read some of the runic symbology, and it translates to a scroll of haste. So go ahead and write down a scroll of haste. you find a dagger, well made, nice, but just a dagger. You can tuck it into your stuff if you'd like. He's wearing a magical robe. This robe has multiple eyes on it. It is called the Robe of Eyes, a wondrous item. And as far as you can tell, it seems very powerful, but you're not sure how, and
That
you'll have to
sounds
do
cool.
it.
Give it to Canary! A
That-
Fenway robe!
That would be cool. We'll see.
That'd be amazing.
That's interesting.
I don't know what it does.
That's
I just
interesting.
thought it was
Okay. Anyway, Robe of Eyes, and then a wand. You find one that has. You're not sure what it does, but it seems like it doesn't take. It does not take attunement. Two wands actually. One looks like it's made out of like a deep blue crystal like material, maybe marble, dark blue marble, and then another wand that's a silver wand, and you're not sure what it does. It's pretty simplistic, but it's got a pretty little handle on it. So two wands, the silver and the blue, and then that's for him. For the other ones, and as you turn to Sada's body, you start picking through his pockets and such, and at this point, you're like, oh, is that guy trying to steal from what's going on over there? It's fine. You're still picking through pockets and everything as people are bickering and such. At this point, you find, okay, so he's got a big axe, and it seems like a magical axe. It's dark, and it's got symbols on it that actually remind you, base investigation here, your base investigation, no need to roll. It reminds you of the Dao tribe, actually. The symbols on it, it looks like their language. The Druidic language of the Dao tribe. And you're not sure what it does exactly, but he apparently didn't end up using it for the fight specifically. Unfortunately. But yes, so then that happens for him, and then you also find a greater healing potion. By the way, greater healing potions are 4d4 plus 4. 4, 4, 4, 4. He also, okay, so one of the things too, for both bodies so far, they were both wearing night silk, like fitted to their clothing. Night silk protects against, from what you remember, it protects against piercing, slashing damage, halves the damage, basically gives resistance to it because it's such a magical, powerful material that it's uncuttable except for through magic. So since you guys had magical attacks, technically, for some of the things that you guys were doing, it was not halved, but some of it was. For whoever's stuff counted as magical. And then you find, so the Dao axe, you find a couple hand axes, nothing super special. They're nicely made. You also find, you find 3 little grenades, little small little grenades. And you remember, well, did you encounter this? No, you didn't. You're not really sure what it does. But you assume that if you crush it, like from the look of it, based on if you crush it, something would activate. And then another ring on this guy's hand. This one's got a little purplish gemstone on it. And you're not sure what it does. But also magical. On both bodies, you do find the amulet, the shared amulet that the first son had, that Kanari presently has. You're not sure what those do, but these bodies also had this amulet with a gemstone in it. It seems at least expensive, if anything.
What about the dad?
The dad, he also was wearing night silk as you check his body. He's got some blessed silver knuckles that you pull off of his hands. And
wait, didn't I have knuckles commissioned? What are those?
You did.
Yeah, you did. Mm-hmm. These ones
These are blessed? Ooh.
Yeah, these are blessed silver knuckles. So his attacks were counted as magical, and they are blessed. So if attacking a fiendish creature or something of like a dark intent and everything, they might do better. Let's see what else. He has 2 potions that you don't. Base investigation. You haven't counted this so far, so you do remember from what Karhale had on her person a while back. or still, I think you might still have it. She finds two bibliobacca. You find two bibliobacca potions. Basically, from what you remember in probably past conversations with Carhole, it gives advantage on strength checks for 30 minutes.
She would remember. I used one
Or-
at the Sienna Estate to take down Kushimbo.
Yeah. So anything that has to do with strength, it gives you advantage on. So since she wielded strength-based weapons, it gave her advantage on her attacks. And then you find, let's see, on their persons, they don't really care. They're not really carrying gold since they're at their house, and there's no real point to be carrying gold. It's just kind of some jewel. You find. Let's go with a D percentile die for this. Yes. Do I what?
Yeah, Neosporin.
Neosporin?
Yeah.
I do not. Well, no. I do somewhere, but I don't want to find it for you right now. Are you bleeding presently? Oh, okay, fine.
We're bleeding. Your problems are secondary.
You find 50 gold worth of different just jewels and accoutrement on his body. 50 gold worth of just red of jewels and jewelry.
I'm starting to
You
feel
find-
pain here.
29 gold worth of jewels and accoutrement on what's his name, Kadeen's body, and 77 gold worth of jewelry and accoutrement on Sada's body. So Sada apparently was blinging it up.
Blinging it up.
That is greatly amusing.
Had to pay for all them hookers.
Hey, I need a
you know
one
what?
of
I
them
don't-
healing potions.
Sorry, baby. It's okay. If I had it, it would have been in there. I probably like put it in the first aid kit. If it's not in there, I don't know. Okay. Okay, so then I think that's it on the different items that people have. You'll have to attune with the blessed knuckles, by the way. Okay, so then among other things, Kanari already has the dagger, so that's not a factor now. Anyway. Okay, yeah, I think that's basically on the stuff that you pick up. So the wands, the rings, the scroll,
I popped it in the chat.
Yeah. Cool. So
Curious? It's all in the chat.
with that, you guys are all so downstairs. So Nikas is basically raises his hand. Hi guys, I'm poor. Could someone give me a potion? You do have multiple, Nala.
Maybe you should do wuss.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna have a countdown now here. You guys have probably about a minute before people break in through the door. Not even really, but we'll give you a minute. Okay, so
Someone get the good stuff out of these items. Let's go.
Okay.
get that good stuff.
Hey, Enola, do you think you'd be able to run out of here and maybe find Mary and maybe find my stuff?
Oh, your stuff. Yep. Actually,
My favorite. And you're
Oh.
really, really fast. And I
Well,
believe you.
Tia, which way are they coming from? Are they coming from the bedroom or are they coming from the servants' quarters? Because I think you said they both connect.
So right now, you guys are within this vault. Oh, I don't know if you can really tell.
No, we cannot.
I don't want to show you that. Spoilers. Anyway, so you're in the square of the vault where the inner unit. You guys have the cages in the same room and everything. You guys are basically at the bottom of the whole place. Like you're in the bottom of the basement here. What was your question? Like, where are they coming from?
So yeah, because basically the way we got down here was we came through like the bedrooms and stuff like that.
Yes.
But I thought you also said that technically the servants and like court or like service hallways also connects down here.
Yes. So in essence, if this is where you guys are, there's the family entrance coming this way, and then there's the servants entrance coming from this side.
Okay,
kind of
so
thing.
which way are they coming from?
Roll me a perception check as you kind of like reach down to like tremor sense through the vibrations of the building.
And I'm going to palm to Anala a sending stone. This can only do one message per day. If you're in trouble, I will hear doesn't matter where you're at. I really need this back. Don't lose it, don't die.
They'll get it back, I won't die. Then she'll run off.
Why do you guys sound like
Okay.
you're about to separate?
She's going to get my stuff.
Oh, I'm stupid.
We had another man with us.
What was
And
your roll, Canary?
unfortunate that he
Natural 20 for 27. Yeah.
Okay.
Girl!
You reach down and you get this like imprint on your mind, like tough imprint of all of the bodies that are coming down. You see probably like 30 or 40 coming, like crowding into the hallway, like marching towards you. Like 30 to 40, give or take. It's like it's a bunch enough that like within the second she's like, whoa, overwhelmed with how many bodies are coming down here. But also they're flooding from both sides at this point.
Frick me.
Yeah.
Dang it.
The traps on the left have been somehow deactivated or something because they're just pouring through at this point, and the distraction / traps to the right seem to not. There seems to be no trouble on both sides right now of just guards flooding down here. You also sense one person that's staying back from the flow and seems to be directing the flow because of the natural 20. You do sense that someone, like the one who's in charge or whatever, is farther back in the hallway, back towards where the bodies are, where you guys left them.
How did they do
You guys
that?
are far away from there right now. You guys are all the way in the basement where the vault is, and they're all you guys are kind of like fish in a barrel right now.
So how did that happen? Because I thought you had to have 2 amulets to disable them. If he's alone,
You don't know about whether you needed 2 amulets or not.
I think that was more of like a meta thing. Karhale doesn't give a crap. That was more of a I'm meta confused.
Meta,
explain it.
you didn't need 2 amulet. What you needed 2 amulets for was to open the vault.
Well, this is
Theoretically, we could lock ourselves in the vault and take a long rest, and we have our 2 amulets. And
That's actually really funny. It's up to you guys. How are you guys approaching this? Because right now they are bursting through the door.
I don't think 40 would be that bad.
Actually, first off thing, you guys
40
hear them
is-
coming down. Kanari tells you
Shut
guys
up,
what do you
John.
guys do immediately upon hearing that there's
Well,
guards
you took like what, 6
many
by
feet from
yourself?
the door.
Yeah, but I only have half hit points now.
They are very weak. That's true. But you
don't
guys
let
are
them
about to
hit
be
us,
drowned.
it's
So
I'm
It's
down,
all-
but I need healing potions.
I also now have a weapon.
DM, the ceiling of the there's no way to go up theoretically. Like there's not. Is there like a you know, like how upstairs it was like it was like surrounded by balconies and you could climb up or fly up or something.
are you asking if there's a roof here?
Yeah, like a solid
There is a roof. There's a solid ceiling, yes. Although you get the sense. Go ahead. Actually, we'll go with your tremor sense here because the place is made of stone. So go ahead and give me a perception check. And now, again, as you try to sense like the makings of this ceiling and like if you can sense any anything breaking the planes of the ceiling itself, seeing if there's any options here. So that's your action. Everyone has 1 action before someone bursts through the doors, basically.
Okay.
So what is everyone doing right now? Kanari, she's reaching down to the wall. She's putting her hands there and feeling the vibrations and seeing if she can sense anything off of here, somewhere she can do something she can do, some exit that you guys can take. Karhale, what do you?
Is the ground made of stone or dirt?
The ground is made of stone.
Can I possibly I'm trying to figure out which would be better.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I can do this and I don't have to roll for it, but I can cause the stone. It says specifically the dirt or stone you target is on the ground. You can cause it to become difficult terrain.
Okay. Do you want to do that to the doorway?
Yeah. So like the 5-foot area in front of the doorway to slow them down getting through.
Okay. I know that is a bonus action for you, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you can go forward and immediately, like, you put your hand, you kind of like sweep your hand across the ground, and as your hand trails the ground there, like it starts to like crystal shaped, almost like
I'm going
points.
for spikes.
spikes coming out of the floor and everything jutting up from the stone itself. And now the door, as you guys, I assume you guys closed this door, correct?
Probably.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So the door is closed, and now the door can no longer be open unless you try to flatten it out.
Oh,
Wait, what door? The door into the room.
Because she basically put spikes up like door stoppers all over.
that's not what I was intending, but that worked out well.
All right.
In that moment, Kanari's presently putting her hand up there. Shy, what are you doing within this 10-ish, 6 to 10 seconds here? You have the Oni child behind you, by the way. Timber is with Neek presently, by the way. You guys, and Neek also has a dead body on Timber's back.
Hey, DM, how much damage does that great axe do?
I forgot. Okay. Carholly, roll me a wisdom saving throw. Neek, roll me a wisdom saving throw. This is from the damage you guys should have taken from Josh's spell. From Hotep's spell.
That's right.
So,
Ooh, I'm
Penny,
good.
what's
Yeah, that's a 19.
Nice.
Roll high, my love. Roll high.
10.
10. Okay, so you fail it. How many hit points do you have left, by the way?
Me? 24.
24. Okay. You have it's only 4d8 of damage that you would have taken here. Because 3d8 of necrotic originally, and now 4d8 because you cast it at 4th level. So I will just roll that really quick. You take. Was this before or after you gained a healing potion? Because you haven't got.
She hasn't given it to me yet.
Okay. So that's only 13 plus 7. So 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, that could have been way worse.
You know, I think it's funny
but
because Jared hasn't played D&D much, so to him, he's like, guys, I need healing potions bad. And I only got 24 hit points. And I'm like, you got 24 hit points? You're getting paid 24 hit points. I'm getting paid 3 hit points.
I knew what was
you guys
gonna
are getting hit.
happen.
Nemo just comes back from the dead. You guys are getting hit points?
Yes.
Yeah.
I knew exactly what was gonna be happening, so I was not ready to. Now I definitely need it.
Yeah, we can give him one of the strong ones.
So Shy, what were you doing within this period of time, by the way? Did you say something about an axe? I forget.
Yeah,
Axe,
I was asking how much it does.
the axe?
Yeah, just like a
Oh, it's
standard
+1.
D12? Oh, it's a +1.
It's a D12.
Yeah. Okay. I know great axe.
Two-handed though. Two-handed.
Two-handed. Yeah. I always go two-handed, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
What are you doing within this? You see Carholly run to the door, and you see stone starting to rise in front of the door. Kanari runs over to the wall, puts her hand on it, and she starts to sense as hard as she can. What are you doing?
There's not that much I can really do.
Is there anything you'd like to prepare in the event that people break through the door?
I'm not a caster.
Okay. Then we're moving on as you just kind of watch what they're doing, right? Anala, anything you'd like to do before the breaking through the door? Neek did ask about healing potions, and you know that you do have them. You also have all these magic items that you probably would want to start spreading out, dependent, or try out within this small period of time. Is there anything you want to try to test to see if you could use?
Well, I'll give him a healing potion.
Yay!
Okay, roll 4
Starters.
Neek, and then add 4.
You said roll 4d8. You said
4d4s.
oh.
So in that case, he would not be taking my healing draught.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm also gonna give Kunari those knuckles, the blessed silver knuckles.
I'm assuming you gave me the axe because I've been
Yes.
Go. Ow, that could hurt.
Can I take? Well, would any of the night silk armor fit me
Any of the night silk armor fit
that
you?
I looted off? Yeah.
Will it fit me?
I would say that, yeah, actually one of them probably would. You'd have to strip down to put it on though. It's like literally underwear.
Oh.
It's kind of literally pulling the underwear off of these men. You're really
You don't have time for
I'll
this.
take did anyone else
how
take
fast you can do things. How fast you can do things. It probably didn't take you very long to strip and like to basically like
all happened while we were still arguing.
yeah, and she's just there like pulling.
Turn around, everyone's naked. Just like
Turn around
I
like,
guess I'll
"Put your
take
clothes in."
if no one else wants it, then I will take the robe thingy.
we're gonna divvy up the loot later. Right now, we're trying to do actions.
We're
They're gonna get us
talking
out
about,
of here.
Well, I know, but like
Immediately, you guys are like,
I'm
okay,
just
we gotta figure
quickly,
this out. And I was
giving
like,
out
oh,
like one or
who
two
is this?
things that I know they could use.
And
what
we're not
happened now?
talking about like divvying up the cool loot. We're talking about
No,
like
no, but I'm not doing anything in my 6 seconds. So I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I
So
might
Shy,
just like
you walk over to Anola. She's got this stuff kind of like all piled up in her hands and stuff, and you take the robe off the pile and you put it on.
Ooh.
Nothing happens because you need time to actually. You look cool. You look kind of creepy and cool with eyes all over the robes. They tend to blink when you're not really paying attention to
Guys,
it.
can you imagine how creepy Kanara would be to be blind, but her robe is blinking?
Yeah. Oh. And then
Um,
you rolled you take the healing potion in this moment. Is there anything you're doing as Anala is kind of going through the stuff and trying to put it away, trying to get herself ready to
I'll
fight?
also give a grenade to Carholi.
Ooh.
A grenade?
Yeah, so you get
Yeah, we found 3 of them.
grenade. It's like it's a tiny little black thing and it's kind of fragile and you're like, if I crush this in my hand, it would be pretty easy to crush in your hand. I mean,
That'd be
hey
pretty
DM.
cool.
So I only used a bonus action to do that. Can I use my action? So you said they're coming down the servants' passageway too, right?
yeah.
Can I throw a smoke bomb down the passageway?
Do you have a smoke bomb?
I do.
So
He does.
the
I
passageway
have
is
one too. Sorry.
and the door is presently locked closed right now.
Are we ready to fight these people? Because I have an idea.
Or the other option is to go hide in the thing and try to
Sorry.
sleep. That's our option. Oh,
That is an option. Kanari, what was your roll from before when you sensed at the wall?
24.
24. Okay. You do sense that there seems to be 2 holes on the top of the ceiling. One on the far side of the room, one closest to below, like not directly above you, but it's like on your side of the room. They seem to be some sort of vents. And you can feel that there's like that the air vents go up.
Or we can crawl through the vents and hope they take us somewhere that's out.
I could crawl up there and be all snipery.
Well,
climb the
I can't. I won't be able to do that, or my griffin won't be able to do
It's
that.
definitely the size of a medium character, and Shy will have to maybe try.
It's manly hips.
It's not like when I say medium character, I'm meaning more of Anala's / Kanari's
So
size.
small
Karhale
character.
and Shy and that Ty could get through, not his
So. Oh,
griffin.
I could easy, but I'm not
So
leaving.
I'd say
my
Karhale and
griffin.
Shy are the 2 that cannot get through these vents here.
I mean, Enola, you could get out, get my stuff, and get Mary, and maybe
Just
get out
leave
of there.
us.
I'm pretty sure Mary left. He probably is saving his own hide at this point.
And at that point, you guys do hear booming on the door.
Alice.
And now they are fighting to break the door down.
Oh,
I
by
guess
the
we're
way,
fighting or we're hiding.
Okay. I will actually. I
Boom.
will take. I
First,
will.
you guys see a crack of the wall, and then they do another one. Yeah,
Fighting
what
or
are you-
hiding? Fighting or hiding? What are we doing?
I will go.
I'm down to fight.
I say we just fight at this point. But
I will go towards the Oni,
Mhm.
and I will motion up towards the vent and like push him towards there.
He's
How
still
is-
kind of covered in blood and everything. There's blood in his mouth dripping down his long teeth that
He
peek out.
could help us fight.
Yeah.
Come on.
He's gonna see where you point to him.
Here, go.
There's not even a persuasion or animal handling check. He sees the way out and he goes.
And
So he
he's
starts
gone.
to try to scale the wall. Okay, keep in mind, these vents are about 35 feet off the ground. They're high up kind of
Okay.
thing. And this is a pretty flat wall. So he starts to use his claws and he starts to try to scale the wall as well as he can. You
I'll
guys hear
just stand under him in case he falls.
this time the door cracks inside. That's a natural 20 for them. And so the door, you guys see the door breaking open as it like it can't be opened because it can't be pushed open and stuff, but it starts to like the door itself starts to break down, and you guys see the hole, and you guys see like 5-6 faces of guards, random faceless guards peeking through the hole, and they're like, get through. So they all start calling
fireball wizard Nemo.
and you guys are all standing. What are you guys doing? They're crawling through. You guys just tell me what you guys do as you guys do it.
So
I'm just I'm under Dusty. I'm like, whoa, don't fall, buddy.
And he climbs up. He's going to not have any real trouble. Yeah, he's like zip, 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 crack, 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 crack through the making little holes with his little claws here, going all the way to the top, and then he disappears to the vent.
Well, I mean, we could throw the grenade. They're all standing right there. It would probably get the most.
Throw the grenade.
I'll throw my grenade at them.
Go, go, go!
I want to be hop on my griffin and just wait from the like, because they're coming from both directions. So I want to wait for the other side.
There's only one direction. They're only coming from the door, so it is a needle point here.
Oh, okay.
Sort of. They're only coming from the front double door,
right.
which I'd say about 5 fall through, and immediately you throw the little grenade. Are you throwing the one that you just picked up, or the? Okay, so you crush it in your hand.
Yes.
Oh, so you both use one because there were two.
No, it's just me.
No, just the one.
Just me.
Oh, okay.
I was just encouraging her.
Okay, so Kanari crushes it in her hand, and then immediately darkness explodes out from where you're standing, Kanari. You immediately know you have the choice to direct the dust of it somewhere. Do you want to put that dust somewhere? Where do you want it to emanate
I will put it right over the doorway so that way they can't.
They trip over the difficult terrain that I did.
And you create darkness in the doorway. You guys can no longer see it. You guys can't see the people spilling out of it. Kanari, you can sense them there, but everyone's spilling out of this door, and they're all like, "What happened? Keep going, man! Keep going!" and everything. And they all are still stumbling through. And then eventually, they kind of like stumble out of the darkness, looking around, kind of like confused and everything.
Is there any I can attack while they're in the darkness so I get advantage?
Yeah, that was the goal.
You can run into the darkness. The darkness is right at the doorway here. So it's contained within 20 feet. It's this 20-foot sphere. So you guys can't see the darkness see through it from where you're at. But Kanari, as you rush into it, you can totally sense everything within.
Go for the darkness. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so you start attacking. So first on the skill challenge of getting out, Kanari, I would say you already, this is going to be starting with you as you start attacking these guards right at the doorway, trying to slow down the crowd as they're making their way through. Because there's a whole lot of them pushing through. And like, as we know from like, what's it called? Invasions of like fortresses and stuff like that, just sheer crowds, even if they're easy to kill, like piled on piled and piled on. It's just overwhelming at a certain point. Kanari, go ahead and roll me. We'll say this is your
strategy-wise. Can I help with like a little strategy here? So she's trying to pick them off in the dark while they can't see. Any that slip past her, I'm waiting till they just get out of the darkness. So like I see like a hint of their weapon, I'm swinging before they can actually like see and stuff.
Okay. So for Kanari, you're going to be rolling me a perception check just because this is you kind of perceiving them while they can't perceive you. You have advantage on this skill check here. Karhale, you are going to be attacking them while they're stumbling out.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an athletics check.
Can I also do the same? Like start shooting at them as they start coming out?
So basically the way for Nikas and for you, Rachel, so the skill challenge, basically once one person does one skill, you can't do the same skill. You have to use something else to try to help the event here. So the goal though is to get out. So keep that in mind as well. So Kanari, you are slowing down the crowd so that people can get up to the vent right now. You and Karhale are doing so together. So that's what your checks are aiming towards. Inala, you would know that probably they are merely holding back the flood right now, and they can't do that forever. You guys have to get out, basically.
But what
Or-
are we gonna do with the griffin? I mean, there's no way unless you try to fly out through the hallway with all 40 people.
It's true.
So I
Can
was.
the griffin trample them?
That's exactly what I was about to say. Can I have my griffin like run through? I was gonna say have him like run, yeah, and just run through them.
So go ahead and roll me an
Destroy
animal
him.
handling check to see how well he'll do that. Carhale.
Can I
Are
roll
you
mine
still-
at advantage because I'm raging?
So actually, Neek, before that, if he does, he will get in the way of Kanari and Carhale helping here, and he will take their place in trying to do this right now. So who is basically taking control of the doorway here?
Is the plan for us to try to go up through the vents?
Is that what you guys are trying to do?
Because the DM keeps saying you guys need to get out, which is pretty much seems like don't try to fight.
Well,
this.
I'm just saying, you guys can try to fight it. You guys can. Do you guys want to let do you guys want this to be a
Well-
fight it out kind of situation? Because it's just going to be like, I just think it'll be easier to handle the swarm of guards as a skill challenge here, and you guys like trying to do checks getting out and everything. If you
Right.
guys want to fight it out and try to just back to the vault and stuff, and then lock yourselves in somehow, you guys can try to do that.
I
I
was
don't-
saying, what if the griffin tramples them? And could we like squeeze through after he tramples them?
But there's multiple people, right?
There's multiple people. So the griffin could like in theory sit in front of it, but they probably attack him.
Hmm.
And the
Okay.
doorway's not like huge. It's a
And-
regular double doorway, and the creature is like 12 feet tall.
Is the vault, the inner vault thing, is that even big enough for the griffin to fit into?
Yeah,
because
it would be a
he was
space.
locked in
In
there.
the first place.
Keep in mind, if you're trying to lock it, someone will probably be on the outside of this vault to do so.
Okay.
Okay, decide because they're pouring in. So at this point, as you guys are trying to think of a plan, what you guys are going to do, Kanari, go ahead and make your perception check.
Plan.
And Carhale, go ahead and give me your athletics check.
24.
24, good. Okay, so you're holding them off pretty well here, Carhale.
If I'm fighting, I'm raging. Can I roll at advantage?
Athletics, sure. Yeah.
Yay, thank you. I love you. Okay, not bad.
If Kanari's perception is affected by the darkness there, Carhale, you're trying to take them out as they peer out of the darkness and everything, and your rage would
By
definitely
surprise
be affected
or
here.
whatever.
What did you get?
18.
18. Okay. So Kanari, you're in there and you're fighting them off and you're shoving them back. Every time a head pokes through, it's like you're shoving it back in, cracking it. Sometimes you hear cracks, sometimes you hear muffled grunts and stuff. And you're like, okay, some of them are going down, some of them aren't, and everything as you're just knocking them down, but they are being kept better at bay. The few that do slip through, Carhale, you're able to crush immediately. So you guys don't have the flood. The flood is held off for another 6 seconds, basically. Okay, coming back to what you guys are deciding. What are you guys deciding?
Kanari
What are you
is
guys all
going.
doing within the few seconds here?
Kanari's just gonna say, if you guys want to get in the vault, I will stay out and go hide in the vents while you guys rest.
Oh, and you're just crack another
Or
head.
we could try to take all 40 of these people.
Well, they're not all coming from that direction though, right?
No, they're all
You're
coming.
all coming from a doorway.
I thought you said they were coming from two different directions: the bedroom and the
That
service
you
room.
guys are presently in the vault, so that's out in the hallways. That's where they're coming from. That's the source of them, like farther away
They
from where
converge. The two paths
Oh,
converge
okay.
into the vault. Apparently,
two
That's what
paths converge
Two
toward the
paths
vault.
converge
There's
in the
only
vault.
one exit from the vault.
Okay, we get in the vault, we rest for a little bit, try to patch ourselves up a bit, and then what?
I don't know.
Okay, make a new roll. Kanari, perception check with advantage. Carhale, you are also making another athletics check with
Okay.
advantage.
Shy,
Neek,
doesn't your
This
your
would be
rug
much-
teleport people?
I mean, yeah, it's not exactly. It doesn't work that way.
go, man.
What do you mean
It'd
it
be
doesn't
much
work that
easier
way?
for
I
the
literally
Griffin
saw
to
someone
try to
go
get
in it.
out.
We can't. They wouldn't help right now. Trust me.
Wait a minute. Could we all go in that and then Kanari
No.
could take us out?
It doesn't. No, it doesn't work that way.
Why wouldn't it work like that?
I can't open it until tomorrow. First off, but like, it. Well, I guess you could take it, but we can't get in until tomorrow. So,
Guys, this griffin is.
What is this perception check,
No,
Kanari?
this griffin. 23.
23. Okay, you're still fighting them off. It's getting harder every time you guys make this check, by the way. Carholly, what did you get?
Can you
19.
hold my griffin in
19. Okay. So
you can definitely go in, but like I said, I can't. It doesn't work until tomorrow.
Kanari, you're still able to keep them at bay. Carholly, you're just barely able to keep them at bay here. Kanari is taking the forefront of the check here because as long as Kanari's making your check, it's easier for Carholly right now because Carholly, you're taking care of the dregs.
You know what?
And so you guys are still good, but it's getting harder, and you can feel this, Kanari. There's more of them pouring through this door, crawling through, fighting for, and there's just so many hands that you're trying to fight off of you, dragging at you and stuff like that through the darkness here.
Guys, but I'm down to help with, but the only two stats I'm good at is athletics and perception, and those are taken. So I can't do anything in this stat thing.
Well, you can still attempt and just see what you roll.
Well, I know,
You
but
have
I'm
to be
saying.
good at it. Yes.
I'm not asking to know. I'm just trying to help Jared. I don't know if the Aeltress gives you access to any spells or anything like that. Like, I'm just trying to think if there's anything that this Aeltress could do to help
I'm not
you with your
attuned to it enough for spells currently.
Because I think we could all get through the vents theoretically, except for a griffin. And
and that's what I was about to ask. So,
well, there would be three of us: Carholly, Shy,
you guys
and
can't shove through the vent.
So this is the opening.
I'm huge.
This is where the sources are coming from, and this is you guys.
Okay.
You're in a box, basically.
So where's the doorway? Oh, I see.
Yeah. Doorway right there.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, this is not good. This is really okay. Your best bet's probably to rest. Because you said DMC, Carholly, and Shy can't get through the vent.
They both cannot get through the vent. It's too small.
Your best bet's probably just to rest and try to get some stuff back.
Were you guys sending Anala out, by the way? Because she could get through.
I think we need to send whoever can get out can get out. So Nala, Kanari, you both get out of here. Neek, whatever your name is, you get out. Shy and I will put the griffin in with us. And you guys, whenever we've rested up enough.
They're not just gonna let us sit like
They can't open the vault. You need 2 of the amulets.
Do you think they need to open it? They would just blow it up.
Okay. Yeah, sure. That sounds like a totally plausible thing they could do.
Just out of curiosity, or just to let you know, we don't have 2 amulets.
I have 1, and Nala has 2.
As you shout this out, Kanari, you do need to make a new check. So as more bodies are pouring through here, and you're like, I have 1, Carholly has 1, everything, and you're pow, pow, pow in the darkness here. Carholly, you pow, 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 catching any of the ones that slip past her. What's your roll, Kanari?
25.
25. You pass. You're still like, they're getting tougher, and you're like using your body, shoving them back as hard as you can here. Carholly, the 2 that slipped past her, what did you get?
Natural 20, so 24.
Nice. Natural 20. Okay, 24. Okay, so
have any died at this point?
Both keeping things, and you guys aren't taking. Actually, no, I don't think you could really avoid damage at this point, Kanari. Kanari, go ahead and roll me a d20. And over the past amount of time here, you do take this amount of damage, just because chipping damage of you can't block everything. There's hundreds of hands, not hundreds, but a good 30 hands that are reaching for you all at once, and some of them scratching at you, trying to just claw at you. Some of them trying to stab you.
In this process, has some of them died as well?
Oh yeah, many have died. It's just
How many? That's the next question.
This household's a big household. They probably have at least 100 guards just on standby, probably more.
So I'm just gonna step already next to Carholly, I guess, and I'll do the same thing.
The bodies are piling up, definitely. But Kanari's not really going for ultimate damage. This is keeping them back. This isn't spending the time to make sure each one dies. This is holding the fray back. Kanari, what'd you roll for damage?
10.
Okay, so you take 10 slashing damage. Karhale, go ahead and roll me. We'll go with a D12 for just remnant damage here. Kanari's at the forefront.
Guys, I really just think we should just close the vault and try to get a short rest.
They're
Alright.
holding right.
So let's go because we gotta
We
move.
that can get out should get out.
Sure, I will. Once you guys
Right.
get in the vault, I have to lock you in there, and I'll have to lock you in there.
Okay, find Mary.
This
Guess
is
what?
a terrible idea. What are we doing?
We got nothing else.
Well, then you have a better
We
idea.
got nothing else. What
Do
do
you
you
have a
suggest,
better idea?
Nathan?
Yes.
What do you suggest?
Go through. Okay, this is.
Are you guys gonna fight through?
Just
If you
go
guys
through.
want, you
It's
guys can
30
fight
guys.
through the crowd of
Well,
these
it's
weaker
30
creatures.
it's
You
30
could.
Thai took like 8
All right.
by himself.
Neek.
I'm
Neek.
Neat. Sorry, whatever.
I'm gonna go and grab her stuff.
Are we
Okay.
fighting
I
through?
thought Anala. Yeah, I thought Anala was already gone.
yeah.
Anala, you climb up. Go ahead and give me a Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check as you climb the wall here.
Did she go?
Um,
Did she
this
not go right at the beginning?
It's gonna be very
I
hard.
thought she went right at the
One-
beginning.
You
Yes.
wouldn't
Well,
have.
I thought so too, but then we were talking about 5 different ways to do things, so I was confused.
Yeah, I thought she had stayed behind because the conversation had
Oh.
continued. There
Okay.
hadn't been a I go immediately thing,
Dang
so
it.
she hadn't been gone yet. So now she's leaving though. And Nala, as everyone's kind of like, well, what are we gonna do? And Kanari's fighting in the darkness, and Karhale's fighting near the darkness here, and everyone's kind of like, you're gonna be like, okay, and you scroll.
And I never
scroll up
come
the wall
back.
here.
I'm gone
Go
forever.
ahead. What did you get on your acrobatics check?
19.
19, perfect. It wasn't very hard for you anyway. You're good at this, and you're using the small holes that were already made for you by the claws of the little Oni child who's disappeared so far. So as you get up to the top of the vent here, you start to crawl through, and it's tight. It's a little, maybe a little claustrophobic for you, but just the barest hint because you're used to small, tight spaces like this, as you have, gone through the temples with your dad, and you end up in these kind of spaces anyway. As you make your way through, it takes you about a minute, another minute, until finally you see light at the end. You had dark vision, so it wasn't terrible for you going through, but light at the end of the tunnel here. You get to the edge, and you get to a set of bars. But you are now looking out and down at what looks to be the courtyard. You are now within the upper level courtyard, back where the fountain's at, back where the arena was at. There seems to be just chaos at this point, though. You see guards like going to the right. You see people, what seem to be different servants, motioning people. Please, everybody, just return to your carriages. We'll get back to you. The family will be contacting you later. Blah blah blah. It seems like there's been a bit of a technical difficulties, basically people trying to calm the fray. But you see, you don't see the acolytes anymore because they had been up there last you saw. You do not see the Goliath anymore. They'd been up there last you saw. But you see just kind of the random guests coming to and fro. You do, yeah. That's kind of what you can tell just right off the bat here. And going back downstairs 2 minutes earlier, what are you guys doing?
Ah!
I'm
Are we
just
pushing through?
running Karhale next to the eggs or the cloud, whatever.
You know
Just
what?
joining in on the fight.
Oh, okay. You're gonna join in on the fight.
I mean, the DM said that there's going to be
All right.
100 guards. Maybe we should just try to push through, and if that utterly fails, we
No,
retreat.
she said the whole estate
Yes, but
had
if we
100
go sit
guards.
in the thing for an hour, that'll give time for all 100 guards to get here.
Give or take, it's a large estate. They'd have at least 100 guards.
Okay.
And she said at least 30 to 40 are
Taking out a lot
in
of
this
them.
area.
Presently in this hallway, pushing through.
And you've already
And
taken out some.
and more just coming. It's just like a continuous flood here. You guys can push
Go
through
for
though.
it.
Do you guys want to push through? If you guys
Sure.
do,
Let's
I would
push through.
go
Come
for
on,
it.
let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna down another healing potion.
Do you have
Okay.
Another healing
I'm
potion.
gonna take. Can I take one of the ones from Inala?
okay. So you take a greater healing from Anala. Go ahead and down it. 4d4 right now. Karhale and Kanari, go ahead and no, Karhale is no longer
Well,
in
so
this.
how? Wait.
Shai steps in to try to take up
Did
Karhale's
did
leadership.
Anala give all the healing potions away?
no, she did not actually before she left because there wasn't time. So never mind, Karhale, you do not have one of her greater
Well,
healing.
okay. I have one of my own then.
Take your healing drop, and
the regular healing potion. It's
oh, nice.
2d4 plus
2d4 plus 4. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll that. And Shy, Kanari, give me a new perception check. And this is even harder. It is borderline impossible.
As we're pushing through?
As you are holding back the crowd. Now they are flooding into the room, basically. As
the griffin trample.
Shy's going to try to help you here, but it is in the darkness. He cannot help you within the darkness itself as the baseline. He can help you once they're pulling out of it, pushing out of it, but they're already going to be in the room at that point. Where he can help.
Is there any way that like I could have my griffin try to like intimidate them by like making a loud screech at them?
They can definitely do so once they can see him.
Even like if he just like lets out this menacing just call.
I would say that they probably don't really know what he is. Okay. Or they wouldn't really know what the sound is. It's because it's not, like you said, it's a caw. It sounds like a bird sound. Well, and they're not going to necessarily be immediately afraid of a bird sound, from my opinion.
Did he, like, jump through the darkness or something?
What do you mean jump through the darkness?
He's trying to help against the fray with, like, Kanari. But if he does, he might hit Kanari, is the thing. Because Kanari's right there at the door. So if he crushes at the doorway, Kanari will be in that. He's definitely right there. Okay. Kanari, what is your roll?
22.
22. Okay. And so at this point though, Kanari, it is too many people. They've broken the door open even more than it was before at this point, especially. They're all on their way through. They're all pouring through the doorway. You guys are now, there's probably like 10 pouring out every couple seconds here, pushing through their way through, shoving their way through here. Very zombie-esque as they're just, all these guards are just pouring through here. Kanari, you are shoved back. Go ahead and roll me another d20 as you are just like, you are stampeded by these guys, stumbling, pushing through the doorway here.
3.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sweet. Was that my damage?
Yeah, that'll be your damage. You kind of like dodge the footfalls as they come through, stomping and everything, and no one, like, not stomping you to death, but it could have been a close thing, possibly. But you're really movie, so you're good. You're slippery. And so as they're stumbling out, Shy, you start attacking them here. And you guys are all gonna go ahead, Shy, make me a just roll me an attack.
Just a d20 or like a
an attack with your main weapon, whatever you would be using to attack them with. And then Meek, go ahead and give me your animal handling check. And this will be your guiding,
you raging?
Timber to protect you.
Is Shy raging?
18. Oh, sorry.
18.
18, yeah. No, he's not raging.
So as kind of fighting with them, there's a lot of them, but you're not too bad right here. You're keeping them at bay for the moment. They're not getting too far past you before you're engaging them here, and you knock down a few of them. Neek, what did you get for your animal handling check for Timber?
11.
11. Okay, so you're trying to guide Timber into trying to like crush them as they're coming through, pouring out of the darkness here. But as you do so, he starts to it's hard for him to gauge where to throw his fist or his big clawed feet and everything, trying to attack at them. So he's not doing so well here, and a lot of them are getting past them, getting to you. And so go ahead and give me Okay, actually, go ahead and roll me a d12, and this will be how much damage he takes from the creature, from the soldiers as they're pouring through and attacking him, and he's trying to defend himself and attack them back. He's not doing so well. To be doing better.
He got 5.
5? Okay, so he takes 5 points of damage as they're just attacking him. And are you guys pushing your way through. Karhali, you're no longer at the forefront here. You're right behind. Nikas, you're right behind as well. They're about to come towards you. You guys, what are you guys doing?
I'm attacking.
Yeah.
Are you guys fighting, taking a stand, or are you guys fighting your way through?
There's
Probably
40
find our way
guys.
through,
Let's
like
just put it
pushing through.
Yeah. Pushing
in
our
the
way.
dark.
Well, we're trying to go out through the hallway. The darkness is only for a couple feet. So once you get into the hallway, like, but standing here fighting is probably not gonna, I mean, we can't
There's
wait for
30 guys. You've already probably killed 15.
Okay, Nathan, 30 isn't the limit. That's like, in essence, how many we're able to fit in the hallway right there. They're just keep on pouring through at this point.
They're
But
not coming.
they're
I
probably
thought she said she only sensed 30 or 40 guys.
initially. That was 2 minutes ago, basically.
But
As they're pouring
at
out.
least 100 will probably show up over time if we just stay here.
Okay, I will say you guys are presently taking the stand. So everybody, go ahead
Okay,
and
if I had done that, I would have suggested, yeah, the
Pushing through?
no, going back to the vault. I didn't realize we were.
okay. Presently, you guys are within combat. So as we do this, we'll just you guys can everyone will take an action as we go through, but we'll say that the guards themselves act as one entity, so you guys don't have to take turns between each other. Just everyone will go before we go to the guards, basically. So the guards are pushing through. You guys have, we'll say, I'll roll to see how many have gotten through at this point and are actually out and about in front of you guys. So you guys have about 28 right now. So 28 out in the crowd here. So as they are pushing through the darkness here, and they're stumbling out into the light and everything, and they just start attacking you guys as well as they can. So first off, they're going to attack who's at the front here. So Kanari's at the front here. Shy is at the front here. And the Griffin is at the front here. So they're going to direct their attacks mainly to them. Some of them are going to come out to you, Anal and Karhale. So we'll do about 5. We'll be attacking. We'll go. Okay, so we'll do 4 are attacking Karhale right now because you're big. So does a dirty 20 hit? Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna multiply the 4 against whatever I roll here. So that's gonna be 16 points of damage here for the D6 that they all deal. On their own with their own damage abilities here. So next little round here, 4 of them are going to attack you, Ty. So that's going to be you're doing pretty good actually. So that's going to be a 5 to hit. Does that hit?
Wait, Neek?
No.
Are you talking about Neek? Because you said Ty.
5 does not hit.
No,
I was
5
talking
does
about
not hit. Never. Not even close.
Okay, 5 does not hit. So those 4 miss you. You don't take any damage here. But we'll go with, so that's going to be a 17 to hit for you, Shy. Does that hit? And that's going to be for 8 of them.
We didn't hear you, Nathan.
Yeah, 17 hits.
17 hits. Okay. So 8 times 4, 32 points of damage. Are you still standing?
go unconscious.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I had 32 hit points left.
okay. So as
perfectly.
another 8 are going to be attacking you, Kanari. So that's 8 plus 8, 16. So there is
You're gonna come back and you're all gonna be dead.
12 left. So this 8 out of the 12, and we'll say 4 more are going to be attacking the Griffin here. So 8 are just surrounding you all at once, Kanari. Does a...
No.
Are you still in the darkness right now? Technically? Yes. I believe you are. So I'll say that's a disadvantage. That was a natural 20. So that's going to be, instead, since they are still within the darkness, so 8 of them against you, and you're on the ground right now, trying to force your way back to standing, but falling to the ground because you've been pushed back by just the wave of the crowd of them and everything. It would have been really bad staying on the ground in that situation, but like back back at the monastery and everything, the words that were echoed in your brain there was just get back to your feet, get back up, never stay on the ground, don't let them stomp you to death. Like, die standing, if anything, here, and you force your way back to a standing position so they cannot stomp at you from above like it would have been easier for them to damage you that way. And as like hand after hand are coming towards you, you're blocking, trying to like motion the energy of their own around you to where it's not damaging you. And that's going to be a 5 to hit now.
Oh, no, that doesn't hit.
As they are presently within the darkness, they couldn't see you, but they are going to be shoving forward and trying to push you out of the darkness because that is not to their benefit here. So as people continue pushing through, the darkness area starts to be filled up by creatures, and you are shoved out of it at this point. So with that, of remaining 4 attacking the griffin, that's going to be a natural 20.
Oh my god.
So in this case, they are out of the darkness. Griffin is not protected by it because he wouldn't be defended by it anyway, because Kanari is only because she's blind and she has the blind sight here. But that will be the remaining 4 times 1. So 4 points of damage as it's kind of, as the Griffin Timber is presently shaking them off, shoving them back. And even though they're nicking him a little bit here and there, it's not that much that they're able to get on him. So that's their turn. For the 28 that are in the room, go ahead and what are you guys doing? Everyone, whoever is ready first, go.
So Anala is gone at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Meaning we
Never
only
to return.
have one locket thing.
No, we have. I have.
Did you take them? Did you take them?
Yeah, I've got one from the first guy.
But she has the other 2.
I have, the
I
other
have
2.
one, and Carly has one. Okay, so we have 2.
Okay.
So Kanari is gonna say, "I think we should." You
Wait,
guys
what
need-
first? Wait, Karhale, what first guy are you talking about, actually?
Yeah.
Because Kanari has the one from the first kid.
Yeah.
Oh, Mari has that one?
Yep, she's the one who picked it up.
Because Nala has 2, I thought.
Now we were
I have
showing
Nala has 2.
to Anala before she left. Was that
She
some-
did leave without passing it to you guys. That is true, I believe.
So do we only have one?
Yep.
You guys could call to her because, like I said, Enola, it took her a while to get through. It's going to take her a couple minutes. You guys could shout at her to come back. Or something.
Okay. Could I just yell at her to drop one down?
Sorry. I mean, speak through your earpiece. You could shout it, but also you have the earpieces on. So if you guys whisper that in, and you guys are presently amidst fighting,
Yeah.
who's saying this?
Hey, Yanala, could you drop one of those amulets down? This is not going well.
Do you
About
need
30
me to come
seconds
back
of crawling through the hole.
and help you guys?
Probably.
You just hear me yell, "Shy's down!"
This is going very poorly.
That's it. I'm coming. I'll come back at that point. I'm not going to go get her stuff.
Okay,
Guys,
so
this sucks. This is
so Enola,
bad.
you start crawling backwards as fast as you can, and you get through. But not until another round is going to be encountered here. As fast as you can. It's still still just hard to squeeze through it, and you're shooting your way backwards now, which is going to be a little bit more difficult than going forward.
Well,
Okay.
Kanari's gonna say, "I think you guys should get back to the freaking vault," and then I'm gonna take out as many as I can take out. So
Okay, so go ahead and roll me. Roll to attack. How many can you attack at once, Kanari? Because that is your skill. You are a monk.
I can make 5 attacks.
Okay, go ahead and make your 5
Flurry of
attacks.
blows. So
Okay, you have the key points for this as a
yes,
side note.
I do.
Because you just took damage. Oh no, wait. You didn't. You didn't take damage. Well, you kind of did before, but
You did?
yeah.
I did some damage.
Right now, you did
natural
not take the natural 20.
20.
Natural 20. Okay. First one. Go ahead and roll that damage. Actually,
Oh.
don't even natural 20. You kill this guy outright. They're not super hard to kill. So
Okay.
natural 20, first punch straight to the jaw, cracks the jaw. He is immediately, like, his neck cracks to the side and he's dead immediately.
All right. 18.
18. Okay. So as you take another hit, and that one's definitely it definitely hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
10 points of damage.
Definitely down on another hit. You do one punch, jaw cracks. Second punch, his head goes up, and he slams his head against the stone wall here. Slams to the ground, stops moving. Third one,
15.
15 still hits. You slam another one. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Another 10 points of damage.
Okay, another 10 points of damage then. Like immediately, like so, crack, 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 and the last elbow strike. This second to last elbow strike here. You feel this guy's nose concave, and
Oof.
it's a myth where the nose goes like up into the brain. But I feel like you hit so hard that your elbow kind of does like break through the skull there and into the brain a little bit there. But immediately it's moving. Last one.
No, this is my fourth one.
Oh, that I know. No, this is now your last one.
Wait, no.
Right?
No, this is my fourth one. I've
Oh, okay, okay.
So, fourth
okay.
one, 30, 20.
Confusing myself. It's fine. Yeah, fourth one then. Go.
30, 20.
Uh-huh.
8 points of damage. No, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. This one, actually here, let me roll. Yeah. Okay, so this one also cracks head to the side, bang, bang, hits the wall, down for the count.
And that's a 22. No, 21. 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
11 points of damage.
Another one. 5 down. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Not on the 5, but another 5 come to fill its place immediately.
Oh.
So, no, well, not yet, but it's like that since there's just a big crowd and everything here. So you do kill off 5 of them. So now we're down to 23 within the room. But once their turn comes, there's going to be more that pour into the room here.
Guys, this is not good.
Next turn.
We chose
Next
this fate for ourselves.
What?
So we chose this fate for ourselves, so we really can't complain.
I don't know what to do. I don't know.
What are you doing?
Rage, rage.
Or whoever's ready.
Raging. I'm gonna try to take some out.
Okay, so go ahead and how many attacks can you make in one go?
2.
2. Go ahead and roll me the 2 attacks here. Go ahead. It's a big crowd. Yeah, go ahead and roll me these 2 attacks here.
Okay.
Is there any way you can affect more than that?
I rolled a nat 20 on one.
Okay.
Nice.
So immediately, without needing to do the damage, you swing this great axe that you have that you're not like familiar with necessarily, but it feels very right in your hands in this moment. As you slice down, you cleave a guy in 2 immediately, and then you take another swing. And it's like swinging a meat cleaver, literally meat cleavering creatures. Take the next hit. What's that all going to be?
19.
19 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll that damage.
For the sorry, I gotta look for the great axe. Oh wait, I forgot. It's a dirty 20. The great axe has a extra plus 1.
Yeah, nice.
So that is a d12.
Shy, Neek, you guys are on deck.
So that is
Well, Neek's unconscious.
Neek is Shy is unconscious. I'm sorry.
13.
Well, I'll still do my rolls.
Damage.
Keep in mind, yeah, he's still gonna do his roll in just a second here.
That is 13 for me.
13. Meat cleaver again. You kind of slice through half of like his torso here this time, and his like body kind of slides sideways like that, and then flops onto the ground here. But another like 4 take his place, and they're all just crowding you guys back and shoving their way into this room here. Next is going to be Shy. Go ahead and roll me your save here.
Woo.
Text it to me. And
Okay.
Shy, there's this moment where you are presently sitting in the woods. It's calm. There's nothing around you. There's fireflies flickering in the darkness here as it's just a calm night back at where you call home. The lights of these flickering fireflies, like they shift in color every now and then, and you're like, oh wait, no, they're not fireflies. They're the little spren. And you're back home with all of your friends. And it's the calmest you've ever been for a little while now. To Neek. So Neek,
So are they all close enough to like if I were to like run and like jump off a wall or something like that and stab him with my rapier?
You could definitely do so.
Would it be able to like pierce more than one? Like I'm just trying to take out as much as possible.
Okay, if you want to try to hit more than one, we'll go with go ahead and make me an athletics check, because this will be more of a strength-based thing here.
Okay.
So athletics check to see if you can try to like shove one into another as you stab through one and everything. Carly, for future reference, you can also attempt this to try to cleave more than one, but we'll make an athletics check to see if you're successful in doing so.
I would have done that if I'd known I could do that.
Try the creativity. Try coming up with new things. There's blessing in new ideas.
I'm just wondering if I can do that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
Go for it. We'll see if you can. You'll attempt, because normally
definitely probably will not
perfect
be able
hits
to.
here, but attempt to try to get more than one in one blow.
I rolled an 8. So.
An 8. Okay, so now go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay.
So the 8 has now determined what the AC for both of them together will be for you. And if you go over it, you might still hit, but...
No, 5.
5? Okay. So as you're trying to like get 2 at once and everything, it's almost like both of them together are a greater beast than before, and you ting right off of both of their armor as you're trying to slice and a clean strike across, but you must have miscalculated the aim there because it tings off of the top of their leathers. Mm-hmm. And you're like, okay, next time I'll get it right next time. So the next will be their turn. Oh, any second attack? You have a second attack, actually.
I do have a second attack.
Purple running through your veins. Go ahead. Do you want to make another attack?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Keep in mind, by the way, Neek, you do see that ahead of you, Shy is surrounded by multiple. He is down and is about to be stomped on by a crowd.
Okay. Does my Timber still has his attack, correct?
Yes, he does. Use your bonus action. You can use your bonus action to order him to do something specific, or he'll just continue defending himself.
Oh, so that would take my bonus action. That wouldn't.
On his back?
Okay. So I want to order my. I still have my second attack, but I also have my bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying? Okay. So I want to order my Griffin to go and get Neek and pull him back as far away from everyone as possible.
Go ahead and roll for him right now and see if he succeeds in doing this. You order him with your bonus action. You can still make your second attack here in a minute, but go ahead and roll that. It's
3.
an athletic check for him. So strength check. Oh, it's natural 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's probably +3, so it's probably a 6 anyway, but it's not enough to fight through. So he tries to start making his way through the crowd, but they're like, it's just a lot of them that are in the way here, and he's trying to get through, but every time he moves his foot forward, some of them bring out a sword, and the gleam like shakes him back, and he's cawing, he's like just bombarded, and he can't get through the crowd. He's stuck where he's at.
Okay.
Trying to get
for my second attack, sorry, dog.
No worries.
It started barking. Would my attack still be athletics?
Athletics. Are you trying to hit 2 and 1?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Give me another athletics check.
So it would be a 20.
20. Nice. Okay. So as you're fighting through to make this second attack, go ahead and roll to hit with your rapier here as you're trying to like perfectly aim it to get both necks all at the same time as you slide past them and jump off of the wall, like cruising through the air with your sword out here. What is your roll?
15.
Ooh, okay. So you slice neck, and you dodge both leathers and you land and everything. Go ahead and roll the damage here. This is not your sneak attack because you don't have advantage on this roll.
Yeah, where's my... I'm trying to find my D8. Did I?
No worries.
Oh,
as you roll the damage, will the guards start pouring in again. So I'm going to roll a d20 to see how many get through the door.
15 on my damage.
You guys see another 11 pouring out of the darkness here.
I had a 15 on my damage, by the way.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
So 15. You definitely. Oh yeah. So both of them necks burbling, gurgling, and everything as they collapse to the ground. But another 10 take their place, sliding in here, crowding you guys up into the room here. So,
hey, I'm just saying we're doing pretty well.
Yeah, you guys are.
Because I mean, Kanari, you take out 5.
The orders.
It's like that monster where you cut off the head and 3 more come back. It was nice.
You guys have. Okay, so actually, at this point, right before the guards move, you guys see another figure pulling out of the darkness here, slipping past you guys, and another figure covered up, hooded up. Inala, you remember this figure from being down the hallway earlier, actually, and immediately slides past you guys, making his way through the crowd itself. He's taken a dodge action, and he's just making his way past. He took disengage so that he could move through the crowd without getting any attacks opportunity. So anytime a guard notices him, tries to sweep to the side and everything, trying to knock at him, he pings it off with his dagger and everything. And you guys can't see his face, but Kanari, you immediately get just a scent, a familiar scent to your mind, and you remember Stonks, and that he had been following you guys and probably made his way through this crowd, just kind of forcing his way through. Got into the vault, and now he sweeps past you guys and makes his way to the vault, past the crowd entirely, just slipping past everyone. Gets into and he disappears through the open door there. From what you can tell from here, so that happens there. Next, you'll hear the guards being ordered by a young voice, familiar. Anala, you remember more recently, Alikabad, that son, had probably separated off to go guide some guards in through the other entrance, seemingly, since he didn't come through the family entrance with the rest of the brothers. And since there had been a separate secret tunnel that went down to the stables, he probably took that one to the servant's side. But you do hear this voice, "Go on, kill them all, please. They killed my brothers. Not that I am that sad about it all that much, but they were dicks. So continue, kill them, please. Let me know when you're finished." And it's kind of just echoing down this hallway here. More guards are just kind of pouring through, pushing their way through this doorway here. At this point, Inala, you do get back into the room. As you see the guards pushing forward, you see more pouring in, them all surrounding your friends. You see Shy down for the count from where you're at, surrounded by multiple guards, and they're all going to make their attacks here. So, I will say you guys are still standing. So I'd say probably only a couple of them are going to make an attack against Shy. It is at advantage because he's down. Technically double advantage.
Wow, amazing. Third character in one campaign. That's
double advantage?
Because he's prone, and 2, because he's unconscious and cannot dodge out of the way.
But I think that's what unconscious ability already dictates.
Yeah, wouldn't it be the
That's true. That's fair. That's fair. But prone, I would say though, prone is still like,
I think unconscious implies
prone gives advantage, even if they're not unconscious. But also, if you are unconscious, in a sense, it is double advantage. Like unconscious itself gives regular advantage, but since we do have the option of having double, I think it does apply. Just because that in of itself is a homebrewed rule, but it does take into account this. Or it doesn't take into account this, but this is an account where I think it would apply.
Well,
because as a melee attacker, if you're attacking someone who's down on the ground in front of you, it's easier for you to do. And if he's also not moving out of the way, that's just that's just stabbing a pillow on the floor.
I guess I kind of get what you're, because the unconscious condition gives prone condition. So would it stack like that?
I mean, technically the game mechanics aren't taking this homebrewed rule into
double. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess
because they're not thinking double. It's just the one. So if you're unconscious or if you're there and stuff like that, maybe.
No, yeah.
See,
that makes
or
sense.
something like that. technically, though, I mean, it's just a +2, so the changing of the AC change wouldn't really mean anything anyway. Or it would be the same idea, I think. Either which way, they definitely do hit. One of them does. The other one does not. Even with, well, okay, no, they both hit. They do both hit. So you do take 1 fail, 2 fail, and let me actually check what you rolled. Okay. So as far as you guys can tell, there's just a couple people stomping down on Shy right now, and you guys do have the crowd still to contend with here. So next is going to be, so that's 2 out of the 34 here. The next 8 are going to take their attacks on Karhali because she's big and tough. So that's going to be does a 13 hit as you're fighting off this crowd here.
Doesn't.
Okay. Against another 12 against Kanari here. You're out in the light, no longer at disadvantage for them. Fighting against you does a 15 hit. Okay, so you guys are fighting them off, like flinging weapons here, left and right here. You're pushing them off. They ting off of your katanas, Kanari. They ting off of your great axe, Karhale. Neek, another 8 to you.
Nope.
That's how math works. That's going to be a 8 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so you fight them all off, knocking them away. You're dodging under their swings, everything here. Oh, and that does actually leave no one to attack the Griffin. So the Griffin is not presently being attacked. Now it is your guys' turns. What are you guys doing?
Where am I in the lineup? Who is it before me?
In a sense, you guys are all kind of, in my mind, just in this little circle. You guys are kind of sporadically around. Kanari is closer to the front lines here. Karhale is also closer to the front line. Shy, you were right in between them, basically. And then Neek, you're right behind them. Anala was behind, but she's presently up in the vent.
No, I'm saying in the combat order. Where am I?
Oh, I'm just going with whenever you guys move, because the guards are moving as one, so you guys can just move as it comes up. But Kanari, what are you doing?
Kanari is going to. Gosh, this is not good.
Can I try to get my Griffin to grab him again?
Yes, you can try to get your Griffin to grab him again.
So I help the Griffin, like try to get
get Shy, go! And Karhali, you hear that? You move over to help the Griffin. Okay, so go ahead and
on his back.
Okay, go ahead, Neek. Go ahead and roll for Timber with advantage.
Okay, for what?
Well, honestly, if Karhali's helping him, he doesn't really. Well, he needs to get through the crowd first. So go ahead and roll for advantage as Karhali kind of fights her way through to help Timber get over to him.
19.
So Anala is here, right? At this point, theoretically,
Up above.
she could just drop me the thing, and I could catch it theoretically. But
19 for the Griffin.
Um, 19 for the Griffin. Okay, so you see Timber as Karhali comes over to try to like shove thugs out of the way immediately for Timber to make his way through. Timber is able to, and even though he's forcing his way through, he gets to Shy here. And you guys help him get onto the back. There's no like struggle there. It was just getting through the crowd that was the struggle here.
Just one thing. What is the carrying capacity of the Griffin? I know he's large, but
he's definitely got, what is his?
If I remember,
he has a +4 to strength.
I think you said last session that he could carry Shy, but just Shy.
Yeah, it would just be just
fly. He can't fly with you on him.
Okay.
But he can carry you. It's just going to be a bit of a strain. So he's going to be like, yeah, you're heavy. Karhali, actually roll me a strength check to help get him onto your back, onto Timber's back.
That would be A 19.
19. Okay, so you guys pull Shy's body up onto the griffin's back. Karhale, he doesn't seem to be breathing.
Can I do a medicine check on him? To not a medicine check, but like use my healer's kit to try to stabilize him?
You can attempt to. Go ahead and roll me a. You used your action so far, so actually you'll have to wait till next time to use it.
I used my action to help him get up there.
Mm-hmm.
But wouldn't it?
Couldn't I use my intellect to see that he's not breathing when he's on the ground before I put him up there?
You could go ahead and make a medicine check. This will be a freebie cursory glance, not you taking the action to try to do anything or anything.
Okay.
Shy.
Holy, that is
Shy. Roll your freaking d6. You have inspiration. Roll it, please.
Oh, after the fact?
After the fact, we'll say the inspiration. We'll say
Right.
retroactively.
What is this medicine check for? What am I doing?
You have it. You have it available to you. So
I think it just means you're going to recognize that he's not breathing before you use your action.
Okay, so I'm just seeing if I can recognize that he's breathing before I use my action to lift.
What did you get for the medicine check?
I'm deciding whether or not I'm going to add my inspiration to it. This is not to stabilize him. This is to see if he's breathing. Okay. That's a 16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. You're not wrong, Nathan, and I respect the choice. So, at this point, Karhale, you don't feel any breath coming off of him.
What? Are you
hovering over his mouth here? You don't feel anything.
Wait, why? You want what?
It's true. It's true. These were made. He could have used the inspiration before, but he did not. So it is correct. It was before the attacks happened that he rolled his saving throw.
Is he dead?
From what
Did you fail your first?
He's not breathing.
Did you fail your first step saving throw, Nathan?
I don't know.
The second time you don't use your inspiration, you die again.
Can I bonus action give him a healing draught?
Bonus action, you can, because we have that rule. So go ahead and pour bonus a healing draught down his throat.
Okay, that's
Before you do know that it won't work on someone who's not breathing.
Well, I'm gonna go pee.
There's and it will be coming on to people's turns to be able to move, but we can take a break here actually for everyone to go pee.
Can we please? I have to pee. I've had to pee like this whole fight, and it's been very stressful, and I have to pee so bad.
You poor thing. Okay, so on that note, he is not breathing. Karhale's used her action. Everyone else will have their actions and reactions now. So, go pee. I'm sorry, Nathan.
Oh, it's not your
fault. You didn't use your inspirations.
Well, why? It's the first one. There's no real point to.
Yes, there is more situations like this. I told you already before this, though. I was like, also, by the way, guys, Shy is down and surrounded by a crowd of people where one hit means a failed saving throw, which means all he needs is 2 hits. It was implied.
You gave the description after the. No, you did, because you gave it as the preface for them coming up.
Okay. I actually said it for the preface for Neek's turn, which was technically after your turn. So it was after your roll. I didn't actually see your roll then, actually. I hadn't looked until just then when when those two guys attacked you. But all this is saying.
I know that.
all this to say though, I'd said, oh, and he goes down in the middle of the crowd before when you initially went down.
No, I know.
This has happened before.
Why were you not
History is
raging?
repeating itself, Nathan.
You
I
don't
only
rage,
have
you don't use your inspiration.
I only have one rage left.
This is the time to use it.
Okay, I didn't know the rules of the
I love-
swarm. I didn't think I was gonna take.
It's I'm not doing rules of swarm.
What
I'm just
happened?
doing there's 50
I'm
guys
telling you
around,
to
and how am I gonna
No,
roll
I
that?
know. That's what I'm saying. I didn't.
Use his inspiration.
I gave up on the rules of swarm the last time it failed me. So I'm just
did it
doing
really? Okay.
I'm just doing this
So
way.
you're like
that makes
done.
All
Like
right,
you're
I'm gonna
dead.
Shy is presently dead, yes. He has failed 3 death saves. He is now dead. But
Also,
he is still within the realms.
why were those guys attacking Shy when Timber was still up?
Well, that's the thing. Most of them went elsewhere, but 2 left did just to make sure he's down now. Last
Also,
2 kicks.
oh, you're talking about after he was down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
because
Timber
he had
didn't-
8 guys
Timber
around him
didn't take
initially.
any
Most
hits
of them.
round. Timber didn't take any hits that round, but Shy did.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
That's what I was wondering, why they
it-
were attacking him and not the giant.
that math was more on who attacked Neek versus who attacked so that was just my mistake on the math there. But in relation to who was attacking and stuff, it was just 2 guys left over while the other 4 went to go attack Neek too, because he actually did damage. Timber hasn't been doing damage. But yes, this is very I need to go pee.
Well, nice.
This is fine. This is not going well.
No, it's not. I think I am going to try the thing again that I tried with petroleum and use my inspiration.
You can try.
And
It's worth a shot.
I mean, I have a decent plus. Like, I'm proficient in everything. If I can get a good roll plus the inspiration, I might be able to.
You remember what the DC was?
What the what?
The DC?
What do you mean?
What she said you had to roll.
For Patronus?
Yeah.
She didn't tell me what I had to roll.
Oh. What did you roll?
But I rolled a 25. And she said it was close.
Okay.
What happened? 4 before and making sure it saved him.
I was thinking about
Patronus, right?
Yeah, and she was saying if you had said
what the DC was.
Yeah, what the DC was to save him. And
I did not say what the DC
was. She didn't say.
I was just curious if you did.
Mm-hmm.
Are you about to do a TPK, Liz?
I don't know.
The minute we got the Aeltris, TPK.
Mm-hmm. I will say
TPK?
I
Total
Huh?
Total
I
party
think
kill.
Oh.
a main thing here was if you guys had slipped out while you guys were all still like, it was really intention because you guys have stayed to stand and fight kind of thing.
I was trying to push through.
Yeah. No. I understand that there was arguments, but you guys didn't. So that's all this is. You guys are surrounded by hundreds of people, and each one of them is bits amounts of damage because they're all a D6 kind of thing. But there's 30 of them surrounding you guys, like all at once. So like each one of them gets to try against y'all. You know, so it's like it's just, and they're all helping each other too. So like the idea that all of them kind of striking as one. Yeah. So it's just it is literally a swarm, and like it's hard to fight through a swarm, especially when you're not really built to take on multitudes. all at once, you know? You guys need to get out is the main thing.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
The
I mean, like,
the main problem is the Griffin and Shy.
okay. So
And you, because you can't fit up there either.
I could plausibly have squeezed.
Karhale, this is made out of stone. You could possibly make a way.
I don't have those spells yet. We haven't long rested.
You don't have the stone cantrip?
I do. I can use it.
In theory,
twice.
this you're not that far below the ground here, especially if there's a vent that goes straight to the top. So in theory, maybe you could make the hole wider, kind of thing.
Are we in the vault or right outside the vault?
You're within the vault. You guys are fish in a barrel right now. So, with that in mind, though, Stonks has presently run past you guys, run to the vault, probably trying to steal whatever he can as the chaos is ensuing. Now, as you guys are coming to react to Karhale, you sense.
I have an idea. I think I have an idea, but I don't know if it's going to work or not.
Last time
We got nothing
it worked
else
out really well.
going for us.
But the only problem is we have to get outside of the vault.
Anala, you'll probably move first because you'll be reacting to the crowd itself attacking your group and realizing how this is going down for everyone right now. So you'll be moving first. So you're on deck here. But
I'm still up in the ceiling, right?
yeah, you're presently looking down at them from the vent and you're about to either drop down on them or start shooting from above. It's up to you, whatever you think is best here. But right now they're all basically maybe 3 ants surrounded by 3 black ants versus 100 red ants here.
So
you should just leave Shy.
I have.
Sorry. Just leave him there.
I have an idea.
You're muted.
Kanari, you're muted.
You're still muted.
You're still muted.
You are still muted.
There you go.
I don't know.
That I definitely it showed me as unmuted in mine. Anyway, I said Karhale can't fit the vents though.
I
We
might
leave
be
Karhale too.
I might be able to fix that.
So
If you guys want, you guys can just force your way through the crowd and just take the disengage, take the dodge action basically the entire time. And start forcing
Shy, but
get you guys.
he is insignificant to me. I think we should just leave him.
Well,
We can try.
Shy's on Timber's back.
currently, yes.
Will that hold him back though?
What do you mean?
You can't fly with him.
It would.
All right,
slow
so we
Timber.
want to make a
That is-
dash for it and take the disengage action and hope that keeps us from getting hit.
Frickin' run. Cut and run. That's
So we should have done in the first place.
what
Well,
I thought I was trying. I
Timber's a
thought
big
we were
boy,
trying
so-
to do that.
Oh, I don't know.
Among other options, you guys could try to talk it out. You guys could appeal to the young son there. Granted, you just did
know.
kill his family, so that might not help. But there's that option.
I
There's also
thought
the
that-
option.
whatever.
What?
Actually, so are we close? Am I close enough to talk to him? To try
Who?
to persuade
We
the
don't
son?
know that.
His voice is echoing down the hallway. You'd have to make your way.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
He's keeping out of the fray. He's letting his young soldiers do the dirty work here.
Why don't we? Shy, I love you. Nathan, I love you. Leave Shy there. He's dead. We all get on the Griffin and fly away.
I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah,
Wouldn't?
we wouldn't all be able to.
She's heavy.
Me, you, and probably Kanari could do it, but not with Karhale.
Useless.
Try to
Kanari,
make it through the vent.
There is we'll see what happens here, but right after the guards here, there is something that's happening. So we'll see what happens there.
So we're
Ari
near
got.
the vault,
Can
but
we
not
wait for her to
fully
come
in
back?
it.
There we are. Sorry. Nathan.
So we're not fully in the vault, but we're near it. We're Shy's dead, but he's on the griffin, and there's more swarming in. I'm up in the ceiling.
Well,
So-
not anymore. You're not in the ceiling anymore.
The disengage
still am.
actions keeps you from taking opportunity attacks. So theoretically, we could all just try to run through the
True.
crowd, but like they're going to be chasing us. So, I mean,
Eventually, come their turn, they'll take attacks. But yes, we'll see how far you guys could get through. It's a long hallway. And
If we're running, I'm going back up.
I mean, we could
I'm
try
gonna go back up, and I'm gonna go get
Got it.
Carvalho's stuff.
We can get on top of the vault. If we can get outside, we can get on top of the vault, and it's high enough to where
That's originally what I was going to try and do
On
because I was
top
thinking
of the
about getting the
vault?
yes,
Oni
on
up
top
there.
of the vault because me and
There's
Shy have already
getting
been on top of the
you
vault.
There is a getting on top of the vault.
Yes.
no,
there's the inside unit here.
And a lot of us have ranged abilities
So
too.
there's like a
10
range thing
feet.
that we could have gotten up on.
Mhm.
Yes.
Hold on. There's like 10
That's a-
feet.
But we're
on the wall
inside.
of the
We are
ceiling, right?
inside. We have to get outside the vault first.
All right, so Carl,
Why do
I
you-
was actually thinking about that
Then,
originally, but I misunderstood, and I thought she was saying there were only 30 people in the hallway, and so that's why I pushed to go through them because I thought
Wait.
it.
Hold on. I'm a little confused because whenever we were in the dungeon to begin with, you said there was cages all the way around, correct?
Yes.
And we can get on top of the vault.
Yes. Sorry, when
So
I say
how-
vault, I'm referring to this whole room, the basement here. The little vault within it is
okay.
this whole place is the vault. That's basically the inside unit that's keeps the treasure. So that's the treasure room within the vault. Kind of
Okay.
thing. So
Okay.
when I say vault, I'm talking about the big basement here, which is 30 feet high. And then there's the inside treasure room unit. That's where the Aeltress was, which is what Karhale walked into earlier, got the gemstone necklace from, and walked out of. The cages surround it. And then you guys have the rug as well.
So we're not in that inner portion, but we see that.
You guys do see this, yes. You guys are presently nearby the inner unit, probably forced away from the doorway, closer to it.
Oh
There's
my!
around
I
you guys.
thought we were in the vault, like inside of it. That's
No,
why I didn't
no,
even.
that's-
I didn't even
that's
think of
why-
suggesting that.
These were the hallways outside of this big basement.
Frick.
What
I'm
was
sorry.
your idea, Jared?
I thought we were inside where we couldn't. There was no way out. Right? I thought we were just inside the vault, and we.
Jared
had to
and
go
I were the
out
only ones that
door.
actually knew you could get like on top of this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think both of us thought that we were inside the actual vault itself, not just the vault as in the room.
Oh.
Well, no, I knew we were in the main courtyard.
In-
I knew we
in
were
the idea
out.
of getting on top of it's kind of like standing on top of the cornucopia with creatures all around the bottom, but like they're gonna climb up. It's like maybe 10 feet high, give or take, but like they'll climb up, so it'll still be like a zombie thing. But you guys could be on top of that, yes.
Could we all fit on top of that?
Well, and like
Yeah.
I have ranged abilities, and Holly can fend for herself. so
You're
the only
dead, my dude.
No, I'm saying, like, in the hypothetical, I'm saying the two that would have gotten left behind are me and Carhale, and we would have been.
So
fine.
And my griffin.
back to the here and now, though. Anala, you're presently in the vent, looking down on a crowd of ants surrounding a few lone little red ants here being attacked by the swarm here. So, at this point, Anala, you do see what looks to be more heads in the crowd, like distinguished from the crowd of just guards. You see what looks to be acolytes swimming through the storm, the group here. You also see what looks to be maybe two Goliath forcing their way through. It seems like just chaos on Earth of oh, everything went up in flames. Oh, we're gonna pick up what we want. We're gonna get what we want. We're gonna pick up what we can too. Everyone's here. You guys no longer hear the sound of the young master saying anything out in the crowd. His voice cut off at this point, but it's only noticeable to you right now and all because you're outside of the fray. Everyone else is fighting right now, but you're like, oh, yep, this might be bad or whatever. You see the acolytes pushing their way through. Maybe 3 or 4 stumble out right now, and they start to make a beeline for the vault itself. You see, but not actually making attacks. They seem to be skating the outskirts like Echo had been. You see Echo actually step out with like palms, a trunk in one arm, and what looks to be like gems and stuff like all over him. He seems to have what looks to be some sort of mask thing in one hand. Fighting through it a bit. He seems a little, this is Stonks that you see. From your view here, you see him stepping out of the crowd. The acolytes are making their way toward the inner unit vault here, and you see a couple Goliaths stumbling out of the crowd here too. They don't seem to be engaging either. They're just making their way around to the inner vault here. It's a free-for-all for everyone right now. But along with that, you do see what seems to be someone in white pushing through the crowd as well as someone in blue vestments. You do recall them also making their way through, but they're not. You guys are within the crowd. All of these other characters are making their way through the outskirts. Karhale, you don't notice them. Neek, you guys are within the fight here, and you guys are like tunnel vision. There is nothing going on beyond this right now, because especially Karhale with you over Shy's body. But Anala, you do see all these different players, people you've encountered that have been at this party here for different reasons, and apparently in the chaos and flames here, everyone wants to do their own goals. So, what are you doing, Anala?
No pressure. Who are the people in blue and white that I recognize? I don't.
You recognize the one in blue seems to be Mirok, someone that Karhale got into a fight with earlier in the day, seemed to have a personal tiff with. And then the woman in white, you're not really sure who she is or what she is, but she is familiar to you in relation to Mirok because they were there together. I don't think Karhale really explained who they were to you.
I called him a charlatan cleric of Shinyu, which is probably the main.
She also wasn't really with us when we talked to them, so just me.
Oh, she wasn't?
No, it was you and me talking to them.
She told, so Inala, all you know is that there are many new players here, and you are above the fray here. You see Karhale hovering over Shy, who's gone down. You're not sure if he's okay or not. Though, to be honest, you don't really care. All you care about are Kanari and Karhale within this fight here. And your mind is like, how do we get them out? How do we get us out right now? So you see the different players. I'd say roll me an intelligence check.
You know, I was so hoping this would be a chance for us to get some really cool loot, but it just feels like we're just watching all of our collective enemies and bad guys getting all these cool loot while we're just sitting here like, okay, try not to die.
That's the thing. It could have been, but you guys were discovered.
Karhale would have left the griffin behind, but Aaron didn't want to do that to Jared.
Even then, the griffin can get through the door. By the way, guys, he can't go through the vent. He can get through the door. Karhale and
could have just left.
I told you guys that multiple times. You guys could force your way through with the. I said that the griffin can fit through the door.
Because leaving would have been the same thing as in the courtyard. They're all the guards are there. It's not like we're pushing through and there's no more.
Like
they're
no. Yes, that is true. It would have been the same. I was just saying, like,
through, got
you guys
into
would be making
thrown away.
Active. You would have been making progress while taking the damage, is what I'm saying.
Not
right
really.
now, you guys have taken damage. You're still stuck down below. We can argue about it and like talk
Yeah.
about what ifs and such. Right now, you guys are down at the bottom. And Nala, what are you doing? What is your intelligence check?
17.
17? That's pretty good. So, Inala, from what you know, these guards are attacking the people invading their household, trying to steal their stuff. As far as you know, they're going to be attacking anyone who's doing that. So your best chance right now to save your friends is probably to draw their attention to the fact that there's other people here, stealthing around the sides of the crowd, letting you guys take the forefront of the damage here, and basically draw the fight, spread it around so that not only your friends are being attacked, but they are also being attacked.
I don't know what to do.
Yell that.
What?
Just yell that out to the guards. Hey, these guys are stealing.
You could do that. You
Hey, I
could.
know we just killed the entire family you're paid to protect, but these guys are stealing some gold.
Yeah.
Better
That's-
than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Nothing.
Right now, the crowd does not notice them. They're all keeping to the fringes. So as of now, the best choice you might have would be to alert them to the fact that there's more than just the 3 attackers right now.
Okay.
It's up to you. How do you want to help here?
I'll guess I'll do. I can't think of anything else.
Okay,
I
so
don't
then as
know.
you start hollering loudly, just being like, hey, there's more attackers going for the vault. Everybody turn around, fight them, stop them from getting the riches of the Javert family. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Or performance, both would work.
Doesn't really matter. 5.
Inspiration.
You
It'll
have inspiration.
Don't waste
5.
your inspiration on that.
Okay. So, as you're shouting at over the crowd, wait, how much does that equal? You got
10.
I have 3.
you had 3?
I rolled a 3 twice.
Oh, so it's 5 now.
No. Inspiration. You don't re-roll. You add a d6, remember?
Yes. So now you're adding a d6. What was the original?
So her
The
total's
original
5. She's adding
5.
a d6 to 5.
11.
Okay. So as you're shouting out, you do see not the majority of the crowd, but a good amount are starting to like look up at what you're saying, and then they're like kind of like, wait, there's someone up there, but then they also look around and they're like, oh, there are people out around here. So now there is a sparking in the crowd of like, oh, there's more people that are a problem here, and everyone's kind of like it does seem to spread out the focus here as some guards turn around and start getting attacked by acolytes and vice versa. And people just kind of fighting other people off here. Okay, so from there, what are you guys doing? As you guys, it seems the crowd seems to be thinning. It seems to be spreading out. You guys don't have as many people on your backs as now the 34 that were within the room are now spread around toward another 8 creatures. And you do hear Enola saying, hey, there's more people in here. Stop them from getting the Algebra stuff. And that does draw your attention as well to the people along the fringes of this crowd.
I don't get. Sorry.
Oh.
So what did you want to do? Sorry, actively. Enola. What was did you want to make attacks or
Snipe.
Can I use my dagger of return to throw it at Stonks?
Sure. Do it. So you use your dagger, chuck it at him. You have advantage on this roll. You are not within his purview of attention. Even through your shadowing.
Action.
Andy's
He
carrying.
did take the dodge action, so you're going to have disadvantage. That's true. So
it's normal.
Stuff.
So it's normal because she has
it's normal.
advantage,
It's normal, but you won't have your sneak
Mhm.
attack because of that. That is true. Because even if it's negated, the disadvantage takes away sneak attack. But go ahead and roll it.
21 to hit.
Hits. Go ahead and roll the damage. And you see him as he's being accosted by a couple of the guards focusing on him. He gets this dagger sliced straight to the neck.
It's a 4 plus 5 you said earlier, right? For this specific dagger, right? For the damage. You told me 1d4 plus 5, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You probably
9.
want to write that down on your thing if you're gonna keep it.
Yes. On your dagger, make sure that plus 5 is there with the d4. But I'm pretty sure you wrote it down. But yeah, so dagger returning, it is a d4 plus 5 for damage, and that's 9 points of damage to him. So that was pretty much max damage. That's nice. He now looks up at you, alerted to your presence and everything, and he reaches for the dagger that's sticking out of his shoulder, but then it poofs out of his hand, and he like kind of looks at it. You can't really see his expression from here, but his hand like clasps nothing as it reappears in your hand. You're like, huh. You can use your fast hands. Is there anything you'd like to do for your second attack here? You
For
could
anyone
make
else that like in the crowd
the
looks.
dagger is light. You can make another attack with it since it's a light weapon.
He's still standing.
Mm-hmm.
It was only
I'll
9.
throw,
Yeah, he's
I'll
still-
throw it. I'll throw it again at him. Why
Okay.
not?
Roll another attack here.
16.
16. It does barely hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Izzy, you telling Josh that Rachel's about
7
to kill him?
piercing.
What was
What
it?
was it again?
7 piercing.
7. Okay. He seems to take it, and he doesn't like he's flinching, and he's trying to dodge out of the way as you're attacking and stuff. But you still hit him, and he dodges to the side again, and like tries to grasp at it, but it disappears from his neck, and it reappears in your hand, and he's just kind of head down, and he's just trying to get out of there at this point.
I wanted to kill him. Oh well.
He starts making his way out as well as he can, and he's pretty fast, kind of fast like you.
Not your days, Josh.
Next is going to be you guys. What are you guys doing? So
I want to get my griffin and just tell him to disengage and get out.
Okay.
I was
What?
trying to say something.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
Well,
the
there's
thing cut
no
off.
order here. There's no order here. Carly,
No, I
would you
was
tell him
trying to
something
say
as he's ordering him?
I was looking around as Inala said that there's more people coming in.
Mhm.
I wanted to take a look around at who was coming in.
Okay, so you do hear Nikas like ordering his griffin to do this, but as he does so, what are you? Go ahead and roll a perception check.
That's good for me. My perception sucks. 19.
Okay, so among the acolytes that you see, you recognize some of them as being the ones that accosted you guys. They do notice you track them noticing you guys and continuing forward, and they go to make their way to the vault. You notice Echo seems Stonks making his way out of the vault and making his way around the room. You notice what's it called? The acolytes. You see a couple Goliath that are just kind of enjoying the fray and fighting for the fun of it. Neither of them are Thavanoth or his wife. They're the underlings of theirs that came with them. And then you do notice a figure in white and a figure in blue making their way through the crowd, and you do recognize them. They're making their way toward the fringes to the inner vault as well.
I'm gonna tell the Griffin to wait.
He won't listen to you. You know that though, because you've tried this before. What do you tell Nikas, who's presently making his orders? Because he's right there. You can talk to him.
Stop the Griffin. I might be able to do something.
Are you sure?
Pretty kind of ish, sure.
But we gotta get Shy out of here.
Take him to the guy in blue.
What guy in blue? And then
She points, and you cannot see through this crowd because you are
I'm too short.
But you
she, like, pick
climb.
me up or
You're right
something?
you're right next to Timber because you've been telling him something in his ear and everything, ordering him.
Okay.
But you climb up his feathers and stuff, and you look over at the crowd, and you do see a figure in blue sticking out from the brown muted earth tones of the cards and such.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
No. But I have to try something.
All right, fine. Timber.
The guy in blue.
The guy in blue. Do you see him? Yeah. Lick him.
Why ho, Timber, away!
Okay, so as Timber listens to you and starts to make his way through the crowd to the
I
person
hope
in
this
blue,
works. Whatever.
it's
it
going
is.
to be hard for him to do.
I'm gonna be like disengaging, like fall, like kind of sticking to Timber, trying to get through the crowd.
Are you going to be helping him get through the crowd, or are you going to be
It's
disengaging
difficult
to
for him to
protect
get
yourself
through.
as you get through the crowd?
It is difficult for Timber to get through. Just remember that.
It is difficult. He's going to roll for it, and he's going to fight to get through the crowd here.
I'm helping him.
But it's also the crowd is spread out more.
It is more spread out. There's less. It's less 8 on you right now, and more like maybe 2 who are focused on you right now.
Okay. I'll help him.
Okay. So as you help, go ahead, Neek, roll for Timber as he makes his way through the crowd fighting, and you guys see the griffin cockeying and fighting and shoving different guards and acolytes and just the haze of people aside as they're trying to make their way through. Kanari, is there anything you're doing at this point? If you want, you can just defend yourself.
I mean, if they're running to the man in blue, I'm not gonna be left behind, I guess.
I guess we're all running.
All making way to the one.
I hope that this guy can do anything. Is there? So what? Are all the magic items still behind like magical barriers and stuff?
Mm-hmm. As far as you can tell, they're also in chests. Echo seems to be carrying one rather than trying to pick it at this point.
Can I go pick up a chest and then follow?
Sure. So you are you disengaging to do so?
Yes, I will disengage
Okay.
and I will pick up a chest.
Okay, so you protect yourself and out of the crowd into the vault. You make your way inside. You see some of the other acolytes that are presently. They look up at you as you're presently there, and they're like, "Oh, she was working with us," and they look away. and one of them actually shouts out to you in Talon, and he goes, "The purple stone is not here," and you're like, "Oh crap."
I'll look for it.
They all seem to be like looking at the different spots, and one of them's looking at a pedestal that's broken. And they're like, "I think it was here originally. It was crushed. So one of the ones in one of the thieves that got in here originally probably took it. We have to go and search them." And all of them are kind of muttering about this, and they're getting up to make their way towards that goal. And you know that they're going to be vying towards all of you guys trying to figure out who has it.
Okay.
But what are you doing? There are chests. There's probably 6 chests in here. One of them looks to be really big. One of them looks to and 3 medium, and then 2 that are small.
Do I have any clue what's in them, or are they just like
They're locked.
Just
Unless
grab.
I will pick one of the medium ones.
Okay, you lock it under you have a log basically under your arm. It's not super long, but it is heavy. You pick it up, and you will probably be moving at half speed, as this is the weight of a human being at least.
Gosh, take one of the small ones.
Okay, fine. I'll take one of those. If I knew it was gonna be that heavy, I'll take one of the small ones. That's fine.
Even the small one is going to be pretty heavy. It's not going to keep you. I'd say it'll probably knock off maybe a quarter of your movement speed. But you're just not going to move as fast with something heavy like this. There is full of gems and gold. You know, this is heavy.
Oh, none of them. They're not magic items in here. I was hoping.
Oh, in the chest? Oh, I would say you don't know if there are, but the chests, as you pick it up, it chink, 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 chink.
All right, that's fine. I'll still take it.
There are magical items that are in those little pedestals.
But those you have to like break the pedestals to get to them. You can't just pick up the. You can't just pick up the.
I mean, the pedestals. I guess you could try. It is going to be.
It's not that strong.
I should have tried that. Dang it!
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your for timber with advantage.
With
Kanari-
advantage? Okay. Is that just a normal roll?
Yeah, you roll
Okay.
twice.
No, I
Roll
know.
twice
I'm just making
and
sure
take
it's not like athletics or
Is
something like
it a
that.
straight roll? Or
It's
is it
well, he doesn't have skills because he's a creature like he is, so he has just his strength. So it's a plus 4.
Oh, so this is
sorry,
this
what were you
is strength plus 4?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, I will pick up one of the small ones then and try to get to
Oh, that's a good face. That's a good face. That's
That is a good face.
my party, I guess.
Okay, so you pick it up immediately. You can take you didn't really use an action to do this. It's just kind of picking like cursory glances. You kind of feel it out, looking through them. You find one that's a little lighter, and you're like, okay, good. You lock and load, and you jump out of there. But you now know what they're vying for, and you make your way through the crowd, trying to scent out where they are within the crowd here.
Yeah.
And you start making your way toward them.
I will
I
mind
think
link to
you're so
Carhale.
fast. You're probably up to them.
I will mind link to Carhale and Anala and say, the acolytes are also after the Aeoltress, just so we know.
Yes, they are. What else would it be?
Everyone wants it.
Oh, so Timber rolled a 23.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
So with Carhale's help and kicking away anyone that gets in his way and everything, he bulldozes his way through this whole crowd here, shoving everyone to the
Does
side.
he kill anyone?
With a nice, a victorious, like caca at the end, gets to the blue guy, and he licks up his body. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Hello. Do I know you? I don't think I do. I'd remember this encounter.
Please
And then he sees you, Carhale, and he's like, "Wait, what?"
do
And-
something. I'll owe you one.
As you motion to the body, his eyes kind of initially with surprise and a little bit of amusement at the encounter with this griffin here. His eyes fall to you; they become somber, and then they fall to the body, and his eyes grow sad. And he goes, "I'm sorry, I don't have something for this." But he looks over his shoulder and he goes, "But you do." And he turns to the figure in white that was presently dodging things and shoving someone back. And she swings like a large mace that slammed into someone, and they get thrown back into the wall and they stop moving. And she turns back to him and like, "Wait, what? What do you need?" And he motions toward the body, and like she drops all pretense. Actually, she drops the mace, and there's a bit of locking eyes of like, "Are you sure we should be putting time into this beyond our own mission here?" kind of look. And Marok, "Please, I owe the girl." And she drops the mace, like I said, and stalks forward. She pulls out what seems to be a necklace of multiple gems, because she's prepared for this, because this is what she is. And Marok comes up behind you with a hand on the shoulder, and he goes, "It's all right. She's in the angel's hands." And you see a glow emanate from her necklace as she puts a hand out on Marok.
Can I run over and just like protect them?
And she does cast Revivify in that moment. Neek, you're protecting them?
Yeah. So I'll like make my way, like run underneath some legs if I need to or whatever.
Okay.
And when I get over to them, I just kind of stand there with like both my daggers out, just like protecting them.
Oh,
You see this woman dressed in white.
Like to make sure no one's gonna like attack her while she's casting the spell.
Oh.
Carhale, Akasha is middle-aged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's closer to your age, Nikas, than all these young kids around so far. And you see this woman, like, with the lines of her face kind of softening as the glow emanates from her hand. And you see this just divine, like, almost greenish energy start to, like, spread across Shai's body over your griffin. And it's like the light itself hits you, and it's almost warmth of, like, home, warmth of standing in the middle of a wonderful breeze with the scent of the mountains around you, and it feels like peace emanating off of this woman. And you can tell that she's aptly named as the angel, as you hear Marok whisper this, or like say this to Carhale over the crowd's sounds. So she is casting Revivify. Revivify, according to Matt Mercer rules, which we did agree upon using for this, it will be a check on her part as a spellcaster. Granted, she can ask for someone to help, and she turns to you, Carholly, because you're the immediate person here, and she goes, "Can you help draw him back to this earth?
I can certainly try.
Say something, and say it now."
Shy, if you don't get your ass back here right now, I will beat you into the next life.
Go ahead and roll me either persuasion or an intimidation check.
Oh wait, are they the same for me? They're the same for me. It is a 18.
18.
Actually, I'm going to roll my inspiration.
Okay.
So that is a 22.
22. Okay, Shy, you were in the middle of a dark forest with the flickering fireflies that ended up being the spren that you've collected over the years. You were in the middle of the place that you feel the safest, the most at home, the most at peace. And then there was a high storm that had swept in, this storm rolling, destroying the trees, ravaging this entire land that you call home. And you thought it was like safe from that. You thought this was a place that you were separate from anything that could damage you and your friends, but apparently it wasn't. And you're swept into darkness. But you see this glow in front of you, this greenish, this warm glow that seems to be reminiscent of times before you can even remember, really. Times when you were coddled, when you were cared for until you weren't anymore. So, at this point, she will be rolling. Akasha will be rolling. But, Carholly, you go ahead and give me Akasha's roll. Her modifier, 1 second, actually. I believe her modifier is a plus. No, I do know this. So her modifier is a +8 spellcaster. So,
So
go ahead.
For this?
Rolling for Akasha. I would roll, but I would rather leave it to a player.
Okay. +8.
+8.
I can't do basic math.
What did you roll?
Rolled a 15.
23.
Okay. So in that moment, you see her hands are glowing, the greenish hue energy just encapsulating Shy here. And Shy, you see this greenish glow out in front of you until it forms into the figure of a person that you don't recognize, except she, in a way, she represents everything you've always considered home. She is nature itself, this light that's right there at the end. And as she's holding out a hand to you, do you reach for it back as you hear this echoing from Carholly voice of, "If right now, I'll kick you into the next life."
Yeah, I'll reach for it.
Okay. You reach toward friends, and your hand clasps the glowing one, and I don't think you wake up from a revivify.
You
go to
Just
one hit point.
One hit
I
point.
looked
So
it up
you blink
about
your eyes open, and you are presently muffled in feathers, and it's very itchy, and it makes you sneeze.
I am shoving my healing draught down his throat.
You can do that next turn,
My
but
Griffin
yeah.
turns around and licks him in the face.
Oh.
At this, though, Neek, you get up to kind of defend them. Murok will also stand in front of the three of you guys to defend you guys, as well as you guys are kind of backed against one of the far walls here with Griffin protecting him with the wall at your guys' back.
Do I need to roll attack for any?
I would say roll me an athletics check, and Murok will also roll an athletics check. It's not really his strongest suit. No, you know what? Instead of that, he'll just cast a spell, because that's what he does. At this moment, you do see his hand kind of flicker out as you're trying to defend as people coming in towards you. What's your athletic check?
Oh, I still have to use it.
Oh well, yeah, but what is your level of defense? Is just my question.
Wait.
What did you get?
Oh, 7.
Okay.
Athletic score to that, or wait, can he? Wait, because he's fighting. Can he add his dex?
Well, so this would just be kind of like holding off the fray kind of thing. Deck. Well, I guess technically
He's using his rapier.
he is using his rapier. You can add your proficiency if you're not already proficient. So this would be.
I'm proficient in athletics.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then yeah, that is what it was. But the spell is cast as he whispers out some words in a language you don't understand, and you guys see these spectral little white colored little like spren-like creatures kind of spreading out around in a sphere that starts to surround you guys. He casts spirit guardians, something you guys are vaguely familiar with so far. These ones are not as dark and biting and like almost shaitan-like, shindy-like for Karhali's perspective. These ones seem to be dancing around like more in fun and laughter, like almost fae-like.
I'll just
more like I mean.
I'll kind of look up at him like this. You know, basically my head's just like all the way back, right? And I'll just look up at him and I'll be like, "Oh, you're so nice."
He looks down at you and cocks his head and he goes, I don't get that as often as you would think. As he's just keeping up the spell around him, and these like spectral figures are swarming around you guys, and it does actually force the crowd to give a wide burst as they start snapping at anyone who's within their vicinity here, and they start kind of like backing off here. Kanari, get back to the crowd here as you feel this warm glow like hitting, almost like there's a sun down here. It's weird. It's a weird feeling, but you feel this warm glow like there's a fire in front of you, and then you get closer. Shy, you are awake. What do you say?
Yeah. Not much. I open my eyes and I get licked by the griffin, and I kind of, pet him away. And I look down at the whatever the girl is. I'll be like, "Who are you?"
You can call me the Angel.
Well, hey, Angel. I'm Shy.
And she puts her hand into yours and shakes it. There's a bit of like an ironic look on her face, but she goes, "It is nice to meet you, Shy." A very warm voice. But I think we should probably make our way out. As Murok goes, I think we've got what we've come for. Nectar.
Can I like ask them if he can hold this spell as we walk?
And he goes, well, yes, of course, as long as you stay with us.
Kanari, get your ass over here right now.
I'm right behind you. Anyone know where Nala is?
And Nala, you see this from above, like the chaos and then the glowing light, and then you see Shy moving from where you're perched up high and everything, and they seem ready to make a run for it.
Make it open.
Oh, you do hear Kanari whispering into the, where's Nala?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
you're muted, my dear.
Just make sure you don't get in the range of the spirits.
Oh, yeah, because Murok didn't see you.
Yep.
Careful.
Or go try to get Karhali's stuff if you can. I don't know how that'll work, though.
Hey, no, if you could go get my stuff and get Mary and get the hell out of here, that would be great. Thank you. I love you. Bye.
Okay, this is
She's going back and forth.
You're like, okay. You're like, I don't know if the danger's really passed for you guys, but sure.
We'll try.
Yeah,
Here we
got
go.
these two We've got these two that can get us out of here.
Enola, go ahead and give me a slight give me a dex check as you try to so you get to the end of you crawl your way through, get to the end of that little tunnel, you get to the bars. At this point, looking out on the courtyard, the fires in the corners have gone out actually. You're not sure why. The fires have gone out, and it seems like the wind is picking up. It's getting it's open air, right? So the wind is picking up, and you feel like there's maybe some sort of storm brewing something or other. But the bonfires that are causing the light here go out, and you can still see, but you see that it's pretty much cleared out at this point. People are either out to their carriages at this point, or downstairs fighting, or not really hanging around up there. You can see a couple stragglers here and there, but for the most part, it's empty. And you pull out your daggers to start trying to like turn the nails, the screws that are keeping this grate in. As you do so, go ahead and roll me the dex check.
I got a 5.
Oof. A 5 is unfortunate. So you are stuck there trying to unlock it. You can give me another attempt unless you want to try to do something else to try to get through the metal grate here that's blocking your way out. Is there any spell you might be able to use? Anything that you might want to try?
Yeah, just use your magic heat ray to explode it.
I don't think there's anything magic-wise.
So right now, it is kind of difficult to get your hand through the holes. It's like, so part of this difficulty is balancing the little dagger, trying to turn it with your fingers through the grate here, and your fingers, like, you can't even get your whole arm through. So as go ahead and try again as you kind of like, you use Mage Hand to make another hand appear on the other side of the grate here. To take the dagger that you have to start unlocking the screws here. Give me a new roll.
I got a roll of 16. Am I adding anything?
No, you're not. You're adding your dex to it. Whatever. So it's a +3.
So 19.
Yes, nice. So you unscrew all the little screws that are keeping the grate in, and then and it pushes out, and then ding 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 on the ground of the courtyard, and you jump down, land, and you make your way towards the room. Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you dash all the way through, and you're trying to find her stuff as you make it back to the servants' quarters.
You know, in hindsight, I should have realized that this was all going to go to crap and just taking my stuff with me. As suspicious as it looked.
23.
23. So you definitely get to the common room. You remember what she said, like, okay, so it's under this thing, it's over that, I put this blanket over it, blah, blah, blah. But then you actually see a corner of it sticking out of one of the room, and your eye immediately catches it, and you're like, oh, there it is. And you go over, grab it, pull it off, pull out all of her stuff, get that hammer. It's pretty heavy, actually. It's kind of annoying.
I left the hammer at the Golden Steel. I wouldn't have taken two weapons with me. I wouldn't have taken a glaive and a warhammer with me.
I forgot about the I forgot that you had Umlilo. So you have Umlilo, also very heavy for you. These are both like at least like 10 pounds. But it's also you can carry it. So you kind of put it over on your back, grab her stuff along with yours, and you make your way back. As you turn around to leave the servants' quarters, you run into someone, and you're immediately greeted with Merrick, because he's been around, and he's like, oh my goodness, where have you guys been? What happened? What's going on? The alarms are going on. What are you guys doing? I thought this was supposed to be a sneaking mission. You guys were supposed to be quiet.
You had too much faith in us, I'm afraid, in that one.
Apparently. Wait, where is everybody? Is everyone okay?
Are they okay? No. But I can take you to where they are.
I'm sure. Are you guys
You're coming with me. Let's go.
okay? After you're running down the hallway and you're and he's barely keeping up with you. And at this point, there's less people for him to dodge. He's not really trying to hide the fact of who he is and stuff because like people are gone at this point. And you guys are making your way through the crowd here. You guys get to. Are you taking him down the vent? He could fit.
Yeah.
Or are you taking him to the top of one of the entrances going down below? Because, okay, so as far as you know, they're going to have to be making their exit in one of those two directions. So you could try to meet them when they get out, or you could go down to try to follow after them. But for the most part, they probably left while you climbed up the vent here.
Okay.
So do you think that they would take the... Well, okay, so this will be... We'll go down below here, and you give me an intelligence check to decide. So your intelligence check will define whether you get the same answer that they choose in a minute.
As long as they get out, I don't care. I mean, they could just meet us at our horses.
That's
We're
true.
Horses tied up.
You
guys
try
got
to
horses.
your ear to be like, hey, where are you guys? Which direction are you guys going to go? But there's no answer.
Sending stone.
Oh, yeah, you do. And then your mind
Ooh.
flies back to the sending stone. What do you say into it?
Do I have a limit in what I can say or no? I can't remember.
25 words, but
That's
give or
fine.
take, I'm probably not going to count it out on my hands as long as it's not so long.
Harley, where are you guys headed?
Are you pooping?
I don't give a shit where you go. Just get to the horses.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm on my way.
Okay, so you grab Mary and he's like, wait, where are we? I thought we were going to them. And you turn around, sharp turn back to where you know the stables are. No, the back door of the servants' entrance where you guys came in, and you guys go through the back door here. You honestly probably break the window on your way out, not even bothering to pick your way out, kind of thing. There's so much chaos going around. Servants are kind of flying everywhere. Like a lot of them, there's no more like guards upstairs and stuff, but a lot of them are like, what's going on? Wait, blah, blah, blah. And like people just kind of fluttering around, and you're just kind of like, no one's even paying attention to you guys at this point. And you guys make your way out the back door, and Mary goes, but like, what's going on? What happened? And he's like pressing you for an explanation as you guys are making your way out. You guys make it over the wall, and with no trouble, like you climbing skills and him like not really too bad at it necessarily, as you kind of like do the rope thing again, getting him over. And you guys both make your way toward the horses. What kind of explanation do you give him during this this time as he's pressing you? Like, what went down? What happened?
I'll give him an explanation.
Geez. There's so much to say.
Not necessarily telling him everything, but
No.
like, is there anything you leave out from this whole escapade? What's the baseline nutshell story that you give him for what just went down?
What does he knows why we're there, right?
Not really.
He was told that you guys were there to try to save the city, kind of, as well as saving yourselves. You guys, I don't think, told him about Patronus nor the Purple Stone itself. You guys were just like, these people are doing bad stuff, and we're going to try to stop it. That's what Carhale told him.
Yeah, that was the gist.
And you know this. It was reiterated multiple times throughout your guys' travels so far.
You do recall the fact that when I was about to cast a spell, I told him to turn around.
So you know he's an ally, but there is a bit of like a plausible deniability given to this.
I just tell him.
I don't have to tell him anything.
Do I not want to know?
It's above my pay grade.
I just work here, man.
Literally.
You don't have to tell him anything.
Can I not tell him anything?
You stay silent?
Holly's not there. You just gotta decide what you're gonna tell him.
I just didn't think Anala would tell him anything. I was more telling Rachel she doesn't have to.
I'll just tell him.
A little birdie is telling you, but still can't give you advice on your choices.
Important people are dead. There's a big bird, and our new friend is died, and then he got resurrected. There.
Okay, that was wow. Okay, making our way back to the city then. And you guys get to the horses. So, and he seems to have new thoughts. And he goes, but like, did you guys get what you wanted though?
Absolutely.
And he goes to like there's a bit of an explanation on his part that he had been out trying to find some evidence against the Premier Hot, so he was like trying to engage with that more so on his end of things. And he also gives you reiterated information about the basement, and like, oh, and all the sons have these amulets that they basically you have to lodge one into the holes on the wall within each trap to deactivate the trap.
I'll
Kinda
just back them and be like, no way. That's so
You're
cool.
like, wow. But it does occur to you that Kanari could have put the amulet necklace into the wall and deactivated all the traps that you guys were going through. So you're like,
I
oh,
had the thought,
oh, crap.
I had the thought, but Kanari is not a very smart person, and she's blind.
Okay, it's
So,
okay.
like,
You guys were all kind of like trying to get through out of pressure too, so there wasn't really time to like for Nala to pause and like examine it to figure out what it did exactly. So like, it's the way it went down, you know. But yeah, so you're kind of like, oh well, thanks for the information late and everything. And he goes, I don't know, that's what I discovered. But no one waited for me to go down. Whatever. And so there's a little bit of like, he really didn't get to be involved in any of the excitement, but you are kind of like, probably would have died as you kind of like case him up and down of how strong the guy is. And you're like, he's probably something along the level of like Etoile maybe way back when. And you're like, not necessarily the toughest. And you're like, it's probably for the best that he wasn't, but whatever.
At least he's pretty.
I'll just clasp him on the shoulder and just tell him next time.
And so then for you guys downstairs, as Marok gives you guys some help with these creatures that are going to be surrounding you guys as you guys are making your way through the crowd here. As you guys fight your way through, it's going to be an easier check because a lot of these guys are staying at a distance here, but a lot of these guys also, a lot of the guards that are surrounding you guys are just kind of willy-nilly fighting, and they're not really paying attention once you guys get into the narrow hallway here. So everybody give me a group check. All of you guys go ahead and follow me.
I was handing Shy a healing draught.
Okay. Shy, go ahead and take a healing draught. Roll 1d4 plus
2. Oh, that's right.
2. Yeah, I was like, wait. 1d4 plus 2.
What check we're making, DM?
You're gonna make an athletics check. Athletics check.
I'm gonna. Would pass without a trace be even helpful? Can I do it?
No.
Okay. All right.
Well,
DM.
Yeah.
As we are walking, like rushing towards it, Kanari is going to pull out some rope and say, everyone hold on. Karhale, throw your grenade. And so it casts darkness over us and Kanari's going to pull them through.
Nice.
Like, pull them, like a train down the hallway.
Nice. Becky.
Okay.
Here, guys.
Okay. So Kanari, so you throw the grenade into the crowd.
Like homeschoolers. in Walmart.
No, that's more like public now. Everybody get in line. Take 5 seconds at the water fountain. Okay, sorry.
Wait,
Right
so
in the front here, you guys see the explosion of the darkness take up a good chunk of this hallway here. And do you throw a smoke bomb too? So keep in mind that the darkness is cast on something. So what are you casting it on?
The darkness is cast on something?
Yeah, you can attach it to a specific item or a specific
attach it to.
I'll attach it to, or whoever's in the middle. Whoever's like in the middle of the rope or something, like, Yeah, the rope.
That would probably have to be Timber because he's the tallest.
Okay,
Either
yeah,
which way.
Or me on top of him.
Contact.
Or
you
yeah,
guys
or
just
him.
have to stay close to that point of contact because it's a
Well,
radius.
I'll
So
do it
it's
on the
like-
rope. That way, in case we don't want it, I can just drop the rope and leave it behind. So we'll do the rope.
So a
Okay.
10-foot radius here, basically a 20-foot diameter little sphere of darkness that you guys are going to be traveling within, and
helpful for me to cast Pass Without a
it'll
Trace
definitely.
on that.
I
We
Pass
have,
Without a Trace is more like toward how
A stealth check, like
stealth checks for like when you're hiding from like people where
Okay.
you can hide.
But
This
hear
isn't
me out.
really hiding, but you're in the darkness.
Hear me out. Hear me out. The
Mhm.
description that you gave for my merge with Stone was talking about how the veil of shadows and silence radiates from us, and the
That's
earth,
true.
the earth itself lends itself to help us.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, go ahead and you can expend your Pass Without a Trace here. And as you lean down to do so, Kanari runs to the front, tossing one of the smoke bomb. Oh, Karhali, that's what it was.
Yes,
So
Karhali,
Karhali crushes it, throws it up front as you lean down to do the Pass Without a Trace below you guys here. The darkness explodes, and Karhali, you reach into the earth and you say what to the stone below you?
Oh, this is going very poorly. I could use a little bit of help.
And you hear like your voice almost echoes back to you because you're speaking down into the ground, stone below you. But then immediately, as you say help,
Pretty please, I love you.
pretty please, I love you is not echoed back. It's as though the sound is being absorbed into the stone itself. And as you step forward and everything, it's like your footsteps are even absorbed into it. And there's no echo, there's no vibration, there's almost less trace of your guys' presence, even within the darkness here. So, everyone will roll me stealth checks at advantage because of the darkness.
Oh,
See you guys by in front of you. And people can still feel you pressing up against them, but they can't even tell that you guys are enemies because they can't see. You guys are barely even registering to them beyond the bumping and the shoulders. And they're like, get through. We have to defend the house. And people are getting more confused, actually. The morale of the guards is presently on the downward spiral, but they're still going, just doing the motions of like what they were ordered to do just recently, even though as you guys are passing through, you guys still don't hear the youngest son here at all.
So advantage plus 10. Does Kanari
Yes.
sense him at all?
sense him.
Yeah, Alikabad.
Oh, you
hallway.
could roll a perception check if you'd like.
Or like, did we see
So
him?
group check. Everybody go ahead and just tell me what your stealth checks are as you guys are making your way.
I'm trying to think.
Advantage plus 10.
Shy, you also are rolling as well.
Yeah.
I got a 20 on my stealth check.
Did you, babe, did you roll at advantage and
Yes.
then add 10?
Yeah, yes.
Your stealth is amazing. How did you get 10?
I got a 20.
Sorry. I still feel like 20 is low for you.
It's
20
because
does
it
feel
is.
But you
Oh.
got like he probably got like a 2 plus an 8, so he got 10, and then he got plus 10 to 20,
Okay.
Wait, 2 plus
something like that.
8.
So, babe,
Oh.
roll at
Or
advantage.
like what I don't remember what it is, but
Add your stealth modifier.
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting. I just
Shy, what did you get? So that's a 20 from Neek. Shy, what did you get?
So actually,
Oh, actually,
I
mine's
am-
21. I think I got it wrong. I added wrong.
I am
21?
going
No.
to
No. Whatever it is, no. You
I
leave.
am
What are you
going to
doing?
Actually, you'll see as at this point, I'm like, after I get the healing drop, I'm like, okay, and I start to like sit up, and I look all around us, and I'm like observing. It's not the best. You'll see
you
me
don't
start
see anything.
shrinking, and my gray skin starts turning like black and furry, and I'm going to and like roll up on there and turn into a panther.
Okay. So
sit on
you
top
shift
of whatever.
into a panther.
Gives you
form.
more hit points. Probably for the best.
Well,
Yeah.
but also it lessens my weight. That's what I was looking at. It
Yeah.
affects my weight.
That
so
is
I can
true.
now
I was
try.
waiting until you decided to do something like that.
I completely
You know
forgot
what,
I
you can
had wild
make-
shape until I was writing down all my notes, and then I was like, "Wait a minute, what's that there?"
What is that?
Like
Oh,
he
Nathan.
can't travel at 400 pounds, but he can be carried by Karhale or Kanari earlier in her backpack. But we'll see when he remembers this.
Wait, what happened?
No, like it was just a funny comment in my head kind of thing.
Okay.
So by the
I
way,
carried you earlier. I think in my backpack.
I roll as the panther for your stealth, but it's still a +10. And he is now lighter, being carried by the griffin. Griffin also,
Wait.
I would say the griffin cannot roll for this because he's just
I
so
mean-
big, just shoving.
Wait. So there's a +10 added onto this?
Yes.
I told you I cast Pass Without a Trace, so you get to add 10 to your roll.
Okay, well that changes a lot of things.
That's what I was saying.
So a
I thought you
31
were
is what you're saying.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Neek
Like
is
what, 30?
smoking ash
31 then.
nothing right now. Kanari, what did you get?
A 23.
23.
So I rolled low.
I would
rolled
say
low.
28.
I got a 33.
The griffin is presently climbing on top of everyone and just like claws, just stepping over everyone like stepping stones, basically. But people are going to be not happy with that, and it's not like that's a hidden thing. He's so big, so like forcing his way
the
through this
griffin
hallway.
to fly somewhere so we can get out of here.
It's not big enough for him to fly. He
Just kidding.
can't, like, this
Never
is
mind.
a 7-foot hallway. He needs at least his 12-foot wingspan here going on. I don't think it's even 12 feet. I think it's a wingspan of like 14, 16, something like that. He needs space to fly. But he does roll very well in attacking the creatures under him as he's climbing on top of them and stuff. And everyone else can't really fight him too much. How much damage does Griffin have right now?
How many hit points?
Yeah.
20.
20? Okay. As he is climbing on top of them, I would say we're gonna say 6 times. Oof. There's a period of time where you guys see him, like, he's taking damage as he's being attacked, like as he's clawing on top of them. Some of them are like, wait, what is this? And they're stabbing at it with their swords and stuff. I rolled really high both times. So, but even then, even though they're like stabbing at kind of nothing in the darkness, they're still hitting him because he's just such a big target. It's hard not to miss. It's hard to miss, I mean. And so as he's going through, there's times where you hear him crying out in pain and stuff. But Shy, along the way, as Akasha is presently within the center of this group, Madoka is also within the center of this group. They both rolled fine. Akasha seems to be the louder one here, actually drawing more attention here, but she's kind of more to the center and being protected by Madoka. But she's also not really trying. Like, it's almost like she's not really trying to hide her presence. She doesn't But she turns to you and she says, "May the goddess of nature heal you." And she does cast a healing spell on you. She casts a healing spell on the griffin too, as you guys are making your way through. So your griffin's taking damage, but she does heal.
Guys, we need a cleric at our party, okay? We really do. Like, what are we doing?
Nathan could have played a cleric, but no. Play barbarian.
Liz said we didn't need it, so.
No, we didn't.
No one said we didn't need
Anyway,
it. Everyone was saying,
you do
"Man,
take.
we need a cleric."
Let's get out of here. Come on.
You do take an additional.
For the win, everybody. You're welcome.
Oh, that's lame. Sorry, Akasha, but you do take an additional 5 healing points.
So
Well, I don't take any additional
Yes,
healing
you heal
points.
5. What?
Oh, because you're at full right now. Yeah, that's true. Oh, she would have healed you before. She would have healed you before you changed, because once you changed, you probably like melded into the crowd instead of staying on the. Oh, well, this would have been like something she was giving you before. So you just 4 hit points to your initially after you died. She would have given you another bump of a healing spell.
So what is
5.
my griffin at?
Your griffin's probably. Oh, sorry. 7 Shy. 7 in all. But your griffin is a lot better. That's going to be 16 points of healing. So
From what?
you're going to take so your griffin's going to remain at 12, okay? So 12 is what your HP is as you guys are making your way through this hallway. So you guys are all doing really well, though, with your stealth checks, and you guys are making your way through without people attacking you guys as you're making your way through the darkness. Tugged along by Kanari's little train here. And you guys who gets to the fork in the road, are you guys going to take the servants' entrance or the family's entrance? Back where you
entrance.
The one that goes directly to the outside.
Would probably be the servants' entrance as best we know.
Well, guys, I have gone through the service entrance before, and we can get out easier.
There's still traps and stuff, but you guys now know how to. Well, no, you don't actually know.
No,
that.
we don't.
Yeah. So as you guys are making your way through, we'll just say.
But when
I have one. We don't know how to use it.
But
it's going to be easy enough to get past because Neek knows the way.
Well,
so
I was going to say, and wouldn't with everything be on all alert and the guards coming down from both sides, wouldn't they technically be disengaged?
Oh yeah,
they would be have intended to disengage. So in theory, yes. And as you guys are making your way through, some of them are, some of them aren't. But with Neek's help, you guys are getting past it easily enough. It takes probably another 5 minutes of fighting past guards here and there, but not really taking damage as you guys are covered in darkness and Kanari is leading the way and Neek is shouting out, okay, there's this thing that has spikes up ahead, and then there's this
Can I run?
You know, we can't see anything, so I guess we're safe. So and he's just kind of shouting out advice as you guys are making your way through. And you guys get through eventually. Like it's not so hard that you guys will have to play it through to see if you guys get out, because you guys get out. It just
the DM's like, I don't want to deal with this anymore.
in a sense. Because but no, like really, there's no question because all of you guys will be helping each other getting through this and stuff. Maybe at one point the darkness has to go down so you guys can see what's going on, so you guys can get past it and everything. But there's not really guards, some guards, but not as many. It's kind of like the dregs of the guards now, and you guys dispatch them easily enough getting through. I'd say it takes you guys probably another 20 minutes or so to get up and to the servants' entrance. Up here, you guys do see what looks to be. Kanari, give me a perception check.
Okay, ma'am.
Oopsie.
20.
You can tell that you're not the only ones making your way through the crowd this direction, kind of thing. As you guys are pulling yourselves out, you can hear other people making their way this direction. More softer footsteps, like barely whispering on the ground.
Like one or like a bunch?
Like maybe a handful of
Are you can still telepathic? Is that what it is? Telekinetically?
Yes.
Yeah. You can still talk to me, and I am in the crowd now, so I can move around.
Oh, because you're a panther, so that's right. I would probably mind link with you for the sake of like being able to talk to me since you can't.
Yeah.
Normally. And I'll just kind of tell everybody, there might be more people coming, so everyone just keep your eyes peeled, all right, folks?
And then when she tells me that, I will go maybe 20 feet back from the party and just follow, but because I'm
from a distance.
I'm very stealthed, correct? So I can.
Well, okay, you're stealth, but this is also just like a straight shot hallway. There's not really like.
Are we still in the hallway?
The stealth was more how well you guys were noticed amid the darkness, clawing your way through the crowd. You guys are pretty unnoticeable, but you're also like looking at you against a blank stone wall. You can see you because you're not invisible. So you don't.
Are there not other people in there?
There's some others, but at this point, you guys are coming on the ends of the guards. Like there's just people following you guys. Kanari can hear that there's footsteps like following you.
Okay.
But you do drop back shy, and what you do see are what look to be the acolytes coming up behind you guys.
I was worried about that.
Mudok and Akasha, the angel at the center here, turn.
I can relay this to you,
Kanari
Kanari.
was relaying this to. Oh, and hearing that from Kanari through Shy, they're like, well, they're probably after what you all have from Akasha. And Modok being, and he looks at you, Nikas, with a bit of an amused glance of like, it seems you have what everyone's. You have the hot piece that everyone wants right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can see it in your hand, or
Not in
around
my
your
hand. Had you the first half, not gonna lie.
By the way, Neek, is it around your neck right now?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Neek's getting pushed to the middle of the group, by the way, so that way theoretically he's harder to get to since he's got the hot item right now.
So,
Hot
as you guys
commodity.
are going to be running from these guys, or are you guys standing in a fight?
No, we're running.
No,
We're
running,
getting out of here.
running, getting
Get out.
away.
You learned that lesson,
I
DM.
think
Dramatic
second
answers.
time's the charm.
So as you guys are making your way out and just running the heck out of there, go ahead and roll me contested athletics with these guys as they chase you guys down.
Everyone, right?
They are faster than you. Kanari is the only one
Nope,
who is
not me.
apparently faster
I'm
than them.
Quick. There. I'm
Kanari is at 50, right?
Well, we haven't leveled up yet.
Oh, okay. You're 45 and Karhali's 30, right?
But
Okay.
I'm at
For
50.
Holly,
I'm at
you
50 as well.
and Kanari are the only ones who are keeping.
Wait, can we put the slow people on Timber? Put the slow people on Timber.
Timber is not necessarily very fast. He's a giant creature that's
We're not in a place where he can
same amount of
fly.
speed as a regular person does. He's okay. So that's a good point actually, because you guys are getting up to the main level. If you guys go out the servants exit, you'll still have to be running regular style because it's still a hallway you guys are going through. If you want to backtrack and go to the courtyard where there's open air, you can.
Okay, so who is with us? So there is
We
Neek,
have
Karhale, Shy, and
Angel,
Kanari.
Baroque.
I have 50
Hey,
feet of
oh.
movement, by the way,
And
so
I'll
I
let
can
Mary-
go wherever you need me.
Oh,
to.
everyone's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shy's a panther. Okay, so the griffin needs to go back to the air though, because he's you and him probably need to go to the open air.
Wait. Okay.
And that's
you guys are ready?
behind?
What are we gonna do?
So theoretically, the courtyard is going to be harder for everyone else to get out besides the griffin, right?
Yes.
Well, guys, I can carry some of y'all.
But not everyone.
Not everyone, but I can come back.
Kanari, you go with him.
I will take care of myself. You go with him. I got my sword.
Got a sword.
My sword.
Neek, you know that Karhali can't be can't.
You think I
The
could?
griffin can't fly with her.
Dang
I
it.
didn't think. Could I fly on your? Oh, that's gonna end badly. I've never used.
I
it.
don't think you're. I think is she too heavy for my sword?
Oh yeah, she's too heavy for your sword. Remember the last time when you carried her, you used the
Featherfall. I need more of those. Those are so helpful.
It is useful.
Okay.
Okay, tell you what. You two go. You guys run out. Like just run out, and Neek and I will go to the courtyard and try to take off.
Okay.
Are you guys going to
Don't
try
say.
to draw off, or
Yeah, try to draw them off a little bit, and then no, we'll.
I'll
No,
keep.
we'll
We'll keep the
split.
darkness. We'll keep the darkness. You guys branch off because you guys can fly away.
Theoretically,
Wait, but
Yeah.
isn't the courtyard
Try to-
behind us?
yeah, we'll have to backtrack to
So
the
we'll
corner.
have to
So
go
you guys,
through them,
Wait, through them,
No.
DM?
right? Because you said they're
Um,
behind us, right?
This
the
I'm trying to-
courtyard? So I would say you guys are making this decision when you're coming up to this corridor here. Your choice is coming up now, and you guys can make that choice now. So not necessarily
Oh,
your
okay.
past that choice.
Okay.
Then yeah, let's
Guys,
y'all keep it.
Draw them out. Draw them out. We'll get out on foot. You guys fly away. Meeting at the horses. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's go.
I don't know where the
guys,
horses are at, so hopefully she does.
Yes, I do. And we go.
No dying.
If
Love you.
Shy can go with them.
What did you say?
Yeah, Shai can come with us.
Kanari, you can keep up ahead. You're fast enough to stay out of the way. So maybe split
I was
Shai and you.
more
Oh,
saying
and Shai's
that-
light enough to be carried.
Shai's a panther. I don't think a panther can go on my sword, or if he's himself, he can't.
He can go. He can go on my griffin though, with me and you.
That's what I was talking about.
And
he's
then
a panther.
Kahala just by herself.
with Mirok and Akasha.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure, fine. If you think that's yeah. All right, that's
There's
fine.
no other way. I can't
Okay.
fly. There's no
Okay,
other way.
let's go. I guess.
They're
I want to fist bump.
pretty powerful.
I want to fist bump the guy who casted the spell over us to keep us safe and say, "Thank you, sir. You're awesome."
What
But
about me?
as you guys are considering this, and then Kanari, and you guys make the decision really quick. There's these points where Akasha's like, and then Mirok is like, and like letting you guys kind of just talk it out, and then you guys disengage and stuff, and then Karhali, you're left with Mirok and Akasha, and Mirok goes, well, this does work out having less because, and he does cast invisibility on you and Akasha and himself. And he just casts all three. Well, no, he can't do that. He has to do it as a higher. He can do it at a higher casting level, though.
Well, can they wait for like 2 seconds to draw some of the guards, draw some of the acolytes, away from us, since we can't go invisible?
Oh yeah. Like, the darkness is still up.
Okay.
You guys invisible with
I was
it.
saying you guys take the darkness at that point, and
Okay, sure. We take the darkness. Never mind. I understand. I see. Okay.
Liz,
They
if he
pass
does
you the
that,
proof?
if he does it at level 4, then he can get both of them. I don't know what
Yeah,
level.
I knew he could upcast it. I was like, because I knew that you could cast it on multiple creatures, but I was like, wait, yeah. But he cast invisibility on all three of you guys, casting it at a higher level here, because he has the access to the higher level magics. He is a pretty powerful cleric here. So he expends that, and you guys all go invisible, and the darkness separates from you guys as you guys disappear into the nothing. And you guys continue on your way. The acolyte's kind of tracking you guys. But so I'm gonna roll just for the acolytes. So Kanari, Neek, go ahead and roll me acrobatics checks, and those will be how fast you guys are moving ahead of these guys before they get to you guys, as they're following you guys with the darkness.
Do we have advantage or no?
Nope.
Okay, I was just
you
wondering.
no longer have the +10, by the way, because I'm not with you.
It's also acrobatics, not skill. This is just how fast you guys are
I
moving.
was just telling him.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
I'm
It actually, we reiterated this because it still works separated. Remember, because it casts on you when you're together, and then you guys can use it beyond that.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Alrighty.
I thought that's what we had come to the conclusion of, because I thought
For
You're
what?
the DM. I'm chill with
What
whatever
happened?
you're rolling.
now I'm questioning myself, because I thought that was the understood, like how it works thing, because that's
What is
I thought that's how Matt Mercer would do it. Like they would cast, because Vex cast it.
I can look it up if you
Are you talking about
But-
invisibility?
Within 30
No,
feet.
pass without a trace. I
Oh,
don't
pass
Like
without
I thought that was how close they had to be initially, and then after that they all just had it for the duration. But
I didn't know. I kind of thought.
please look it up, Kanari, because I'm curious now. Now I don't know. I thought that's what it was, that you could split up.
Also,
Alright.
question:
Yes, Shy.
is the direction Karhale is going towards the main open room plaza thing?
Yes.
Okay, I will actually double back and go with Karhale.
What?
Nathan, I don't think you can fly as anything you are right now.
No.
No, definitely not.
Oh, okay.
Flying is like level 8.
I was gonna
Unless
say, I was
you
like,
are a circle
Well,
of the
if you're a
druid,
moon,
then
circle
it's
of the
not.
moon.
No, even
Yeah.
then, you don't get flying.
you still have
until
to wait.
No.
Oh no,
Right,
actually
right,
you are
but it's-
correct. Yeah.
It's not level 8 though. It's a lot lower.
I
But
think
it's not level 8. Yeah.
It's
Okay,
like
so you backtrack and turn around, and
No, wait.
you go
'cause
with
4
them.
is swimming, right?
Got it.
Or is
And
8
they-
swimming?
They disengage invisibly, and these guys follow after Kanari and Neek. What did you guys get on your rolls?
Do we get the plus?
Do you want me to wait, DM, before I
This
move
is
on?
acrobatics.
I was gonna read the spells to you.
Oh, no, this isn't stealth, so it's not affected
know.
by this.
Oh, I thought you just were curious about it.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I am.
For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to dexterity checks and can be tracked at magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no traps or other trace of its passage. So it makes it sound like they have to be within 30 feet of you, but that's kind of
it is.
I know that's what I thought it was originally, but I remember an argument a while back about like it working out to separate after
it's
that.
up to what you want to do.
I think that would be your discretion.
I am like almost 80% sure we already had this conversation, and we like I think we went with Matt Mercer's thing because I remember that Vixalia would cast that, and then everyone would split up a lot.
I don't remember.
I'm happy with that ruling.
Yeah,
I will not argue with you.
I'm happy with that rolling too.
But
we'll
it doesn't count to
change
this
it for
roll.
now. Maybe we'll change it later. But I almost totally thought that was the thing because I remember thinking it was within 30 feet as long as you were staying together and stuff. I don't even know anymore. We'll come back to it later. I'm pretty sure it was.
But for now, this is the ruling. We'll come back.
For now, this is the ruling. You can split up. You cast it. It only lasts an hour though, so keep that in mind. But it's not even within like 30 minutes yet.
It is concentration, so if I rage again, I'll lose it.
What was your acrobatics checks though? There's no +10. This is just your acrobatics plus your d20.
Just acrobatics.
Yes.
13.
13?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So Kanari, you are way up ahead, obviously. Neek,
Kanari wouldn't get too far ahead. You're
staying with them?
Leave them behind. Like,
what did your Griffin get, Neek?
Oh, I did not
can I help
roll. I'm sorry.
Griffin at
Would
all?
he even roll? Because wouldn't he be riding the Griffin?
He's a +2. Well, I don't remember him saying he was on top of the Griffin specifically.
I didn't say that I was on
I just
top.
mean like logical sense. If he's
logical,
running, he's tiny. Why would he not?
I would say if your Griffin's getting ahead of you, you probably hung on to his feathers because you're right next to him. So once you see him separating, you're like, oh, okay, holding on to him. But if he gets better than you, so go ahead and get that dex. It's a +2.
Yeah, not good. 6.
Can I help him, DM? Oh, I was trying to ask if I could help the Griffin.
She did ask that before the roll. She just got talked over.
That's fair.
Okay.
I did ask a couple.
I would say you really can't help a Griffin. You could help Neek. But the Griffin is falling behind. That's the main thing. Because the Griffin's just not. It kind of fits. The Griffin's not fast, and these guys are catching up to the Griffin. I would say there's going to be them trying to attack. They're going to get their first attack on the Griffin. So you can stay behind, or you can take off on your own, Kanari and Neek, if you guys want. Neek.
Okay, so they're foregoing dashing to attack the Griffin, basically.
Yeah, they're going to attack the Griffin in this moment, and you can see them going for the Griffin here. So the first two get there pretty quickly. Yeah. The other two are falling behind. So there's just 4 running up, and they're going to make some, like, you guys see one jumping up for a swing kick here, another one jumping up for
not baby timber.
Those are going to be, one definitely hits. One is a 7 to hit. No. It's an 11 to hit.
No.
Okay. So one definitely hits though. So one strikes to the side of the Griffin here. That's going to be baddies. Okay. It's going to be a D6. Okay. So that's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage to the Griffin with that one attack. Their second attack, as it's a monk, is going to be a 21 to hit, so definitely hits again. That's going to be 8 points of damage to the little Griffin, to Timber.
He is down.
Okay. Kanari, do you have any healing left as you see this?
Yes, I was going to say, Kanari will go ahead and heal him.
You see him like pitch forward, and you reach up to grab at the beak as he's pitching towards you and everything, and you shoot the energy right into him, and the Griffin like stumbles and wakes back up with the 1 hit point there.
Would my doubling back have distracted or drawn any additional ones to follow me?
you are probably drawing at least one of them. There was 4 following. So there were 3. 2 of them were dropping back. We could say actually probably both of those went after you because you were the only other visible one that separated off. So they probably went after you. So those 2, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check too, Shy.
How many are following us, DM? Then
You have 2 right
2 at that
near the
point.
griffin, attacking the griffin. 2
Wait.
at.
Wait, so I thought you said that the second one didn't hit on the first try.
no.
Yeah, the second one didn't hit. The first guy hit with both attacks.
Twice.
Oh, okay. That's what I missed.
Acrobatics or athletics?
You can choose athletics if you'd like.
Okay, that's 6 more than my acrobatics, so I will take that.
Okay.
It's
What did you get?
18.
It is contested against theirs, their acrobatics. In this case, just how.
Oh
fast
wait,
they are.
actually, sorry. I need to check my camp the way. No, yeah, it'll be 18.
Okay. Both of them are still. Both of them are falling behind you. You're faster than they are. So as you're loping forward and everything in your little panther form and everything, you get to the center of the courtyard finally with the griffin getting up, because griffin wakes up basically immediately, and that's after their turn, in essence. So as you guys are making your way forward, at this point, he can release his wings and start to make his way upwards. And Neek, you jump onto the side of him. Kanari, you leap onto your sword. Shy, do you jump on the griffin or on Kanari?
No. I doubled back and followed after
Double back
Carhali.
to follow me.
Oh, you can't follow them. They're invisible.
No,
Great, now he's lost.
I doubled back and went the other direction.
But
That's what I said.
when we first split up,
When
he
we
said,
split
"Actually,
up,
I'm doubling
we went
back."
invisible.
So like he went before
Because
we
I
got
initially
So
followed
you were
Kanari.
hoping to be so
I
so
followed
were you trying
Kanari.
to turn invisible with them? Because I didn't realize that. I thought when you said doubling back,
I wouldn't
I
have made
thought
it.
you're-
I wouldn't have made it in time because I doubled back after they were
Then
invisible.
how are you gonna follow
okay,
them?
so you're following, but you're kind of on your own because you can't see where they are.
I'm not necessarily following them. I'm trying to get to the main room.
Okay, so you're just going in the different directions. So they're following after you. They're falling behind you. And go ahead and roll me a new contested athletics check versus their acrobatics here.
Okay. So am I still dry? That's the whole reason I asked about diverting the 2 people. Because if me doubling back, I would have run right past the people. So would that have brought them with me, kind of a thing?
Okay, gotcha. It still works out because they were falling behind Kanari and Nikas, and if you drew back, you would have caught their eye.
Okay, that's a 21.
21. Okay. One of them is definitely catching up to you. The other one's falling behind. One of them is going to make an attack on you, and he's right up on you. This guy, he doesn't seem as strong as the other 2 that were up ahead of these guys. These guys seem more like the trainees. They've got bald heads. This guy does a 13 hit. For the Panther.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then that's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it whacks you in the side of the head. And then it's going to be another attack here. Does a 9 hit.
9 does not hit, no.
Okay. So then both attacks doled out, and you're trying to get ahead again. You make it out to the open air here, and Karhale, you're ahead of him, but he is fast. So at this point, he's probably catching up to you, and you can see him out of the corner of your eye. He doesn't see you though, as he's bowling towards you and about to run into you as you kind of like step aside to let him run past.
Could he have attacked me? Because we're both dashing, right?
He would have
That would have slowed him down in essence, but once he caught up to you, he just took his attack on you. So now he's like a little bit behind you again since you're still running. But yeah, so he's still keeping up with you to an extent, a little bit behind, but you do make it to where Karhale's at. And like, honestly, with Mirok and Akasha, Karhale's help, all of you guys, like you guys dispatched the monk, but as as you turn to the trainee and stuff, and you guys are getting rid of him in that moment, how exactly do you guys get rid of him? You guys could kill him. You guys
I'm
could.
going for a non-lethal hit.
I'm running away, so I don't know because I don't know they're there, so I'm just running.
Mhm.
kind of
He's
thing.
keeping up with you guys, and he seems to not be holding back. So the only thing keeping him back is probably going to be Karhale's 1-2 punches, something with Modok's spell that's probably still going at this point, plausibly. I forget how long Spirit Guardians goes, but either which way, all of you guys together and Karhale holding back her punches. He gets knocked out, but you guys make it to the open air. And you guys are able to make your way back toward the horses. Kanari, you're on your sword rising up, and you follow after Nikus, who doesn't really know where
I
he's.
will say he can't, once he put invisibility up, he can't have his thingus up anymore, his Spirit Guardian.
That's true. It's
Can-
concentration, all
Can
of
I-
it. So it would have been dropped anyway. It's fine.
Seeing-
Karhale is enough to dispatch the trainee monk here. And
Seeing as we're now in the air, can we, or it should be a little bit easier to spot them because they're not necessarily, if they're able to get to the horses that are right outside, shouldn't their horses just be right
totally.
up there? So it should be
Roll-
easy to see them.
Well, actually, to be honest, Kanari can hear where probably. So, Kanari, give me a perception check as you're listening for the direction of where the horses are coming from.
I
not
got stuck with the blind
prepared yet.
person.
Oh, to be honest, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between everyone. Never mind.
Excuse you? I got stuck with the blind person. This
Nathan
blind
has a
person
thing.
saved your butt, okay? With the don't even start. Anyway,
Are you raising your hand?
He has a thing.
27.
Yeah, I'm not going to the.
27.
I'm not.
Natural
I'm
20.
not following them. Remember?
Not the 20s count skill checks, but it's fine.
You're
the
not with them.
panther- Seeing the panther, could I throw something at him?
Please tell me to make a perception check. I'm confused.
The panther? Yeah. What are you throwing?
Just like a rock.
Okay, you pick up a rock off the ground. And you chuck it at him.
Yeah.
Do you roll to hit?
Oh, no. I'm just trying to get his attention.
Oh, okay. Shy, you feel a little pebble hit the side of your head.
I'm sure when he starts getting beat up by invisible forces, I'm pretty sure I would have turned and looked.
Just. Oh, dear gods. Are we close to the horses?
But I'll turn
You
towards
guys are
you.
making your way there. So is Kanari and Neek. They're going to be behind you guys, but eventually they'll be able to make their way
But
there.
we're in the air.
I'm
Listening,
gonna like
hearing
pick up-
different horses, but there's different carriages that are leaving the estate here. So it's like, wait, oh, it's in that direction. Then you guys go, and Nika's like, that is not them. And you're like, oh wait, other horses. Okay, other direction. Okay, from that direction, there's horses, and you guys go and like, definitely not them. Still, foof, 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 in the air until finally. One of the shots that Kanari does here and is like, no, that's definitely the right horse. And you fly your way over, and then you're like, that's them. And you guys
my horse, obviously. That's
I'll look at Kanari and I'll just be like, Kanari, thank you for saving my griffin. I owe you my life.
Oh, don't mention it. Seriously, don't mention it. It's fine. Anyway,
And at a certain point, Karhale, Mirok drops the invisibility because there's no point anymore.
Okay.
But you guys
I
do
was like
arrive
dropping
before the
pebbles, leaving a trail for Shy to follow.
is Enola at the horses?
And
then
Mirok's
waiting
like,
for
oh,
her?
come on,
She's
it's
just, like,
fine. You
sitting
can
on
drop
her
it
horse
now.
with Mary, and they're just like sitting in awkward silence.
Yeah. And Enola, you finally do see someone appear out of thin air at a distance, and then Karhale, Mirok, Akasha, Shy Sprout showing up.
No,
Eventually,
I'm not following them.
wait,
I'm
what
getting
do you
to the-
He decided to go off on his own tangent after he just got resurrected. So we'll see if he gets some
No,
kills.
I'm getting to the courtyard, and once or not to the court, whatever the open spot, right?
I thought you backtracked back to Karhale.
Yes, he's not in the courtyard. He's
Or
going
the
towards
main, whatever the
open-
main thing is,
You mean just outside?
He's way
the
past
main
that.
big room.
What main big room?
Are you talking about the Great Hall?
I guess that's what I asked.
Wait,
I said,
What
I-
What are
what
you
is-
looking for?
What are you looking for? Like, you tell me, and I'll tell you what you're talking about.
I am looking to find the Oni.
Oh my!
Oni.
God.
Why did you say that in the first
long
place?
Oh my god!
I asked you if they were going to the main room, and you said
The main-
that's where
I don't
Karhale
know
is
where
heading.
the Oni is. He probably
No.
isn't.
Long gone.
No. Okay, so
Ran
all this to say,
an hour
just
ago.
Nathan, for future effort, just tell me what your goal is, and I could tell you how you get there, so that we can get across the other stuff. Because okay, so if you want to look for him, go ahead and roll me a survival check because you're tracking basically for him. So you do see that there's footprints, bare footprints on the ground of blood because this kid has gone up covered in blood and everything. So
Could
he's
it be?
probably had to fight his way through. So he's probably gotten covered with more blood as he's making his way through. But the kid probably would have gone. He doesn't know the way the house is, so he's probably just trying to get out to open air as fast as he can. So he probably so you're just tracking this kid, right?
Could it be? Yeah. Could it be perception from my smell, my sense of smell? I have keen smell.
As you're, oh yeah, as a panther tracking him. Okay, go for it.
You should have put him in the
You're
rug.
stuffing around on the ground.
Do
I'd say
I up in the air see the Oni child at all?
as
Just out of like,
I would say you're far past. You're already like away from the house as Shy loses the acolyte. Probably okay. So in my mind's eye right now, he backtracked toward Karhali and Marok. The acolyte was with him, attached to him, kind of thing. And as the acolyte got into the fight there, probably the other acolyte catching up at a certain point, but then being able to dispatch them easily. They were super powerful guys. Powerful more as a group, big group than anything else. But you disengaged from the fight and went off to go find your Oni kid within the house itself as your as well as you can track basically. So what is your role?
I just didn't understand where you were because I asked if the main room was where Karhali was going. You said yes, and so I said okay.
Leaving.
So that's why I said I'm
Going
breaking
out.
off from them and then just getting to the main room.
I must have misunderstood what you said because I thought I just thought you were going toward where Karhale and Midok were. I didn't know that you were thinking that there was this room or that there was this goal that you had. I thought you were just trying to go with them rather than
you were
Nari and Neek. So since they were I don't know where the big room came from, but I think you're thinking of the courtyard, which is where Neek and Kanari were going to fly out, basically. And Karhale
that's why I asked because that was going outside.
Servants exit, basically. They were going toward the main exit. And then so all this to say though, what was your tracking?
17.
17. Okay, so it is pretty good. You're sniffing along. You can find the different scents that you associate with this child at this point. There's like a certain weird mix of blood and like almost blood and rot, but mixed with timber, or not timber, but like mixed with wood and shrubbery and just forest and everything mixed together. And it's almost like the smell of the wild to an extent. But as you're following this track, you eventually come to, I'd say you probably come to what looks to be this. You come to what looks to be him standing inside the servants' room because it would have been the straight shot out here would have taken him down the servants' corridor past this doorway into the servants' common room, a room you recognize, but it had large open windows, so he would have immediately seen the outside, and you can see him presently, like, there's 2 dead servants next to him, as he probably killed them on the way through into this, like, servants' common room here, but he's now fighting with the door trying to get out, and he's, like, banging on it, but he's not strong enough to break through the doorway here.
So he's, sorry, I don't understand the layout of the house, so he's just trying to get out of a door?
He's presently, in the room that you guys first entered through, into the house at large. He's presently just staring at the outside, banging on the windows, trying to get out. He doesn't know where the exit is, and he can't really find it just on his own. He sees outside right now, and he's just trying to get through the door.
Trying to get out. Okay. Okay, yeah. As soon as I see him, then I'll untransform. I'll scoop him up.
Like turns to you in surprise and alarm and everything, claws out immediately.
Time to go, buddy. And I'll just scoop him up and go out the door.
And he's like just kind of fighting at you as you pick him up and you break through the glass and around him, but then he seems to quiet down as you bring him outside and he's back into like his comfort zone, and his claws like dig in, and you take just a point of damage, of just piercing damage, as his claws just dig into your flesh. But it's not him trying to hurt you. It's like a cat like trying to hold on to you. and he's just kind of like hanging off of you, like all 4 foot of him kind of just hanging off of you, like in a weird fireman's carry where he's like clawed into you like a cat here. And
Bro, he taller than me.
but you dropped your panther form, correct?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So as you yes, so until you take a long rest, short rest, by the way, you won't have your animal shapes for now, because you shaped earlier and then
I've already done it twice. Yeah.
Recently. Yeah.
Is
And
it short rest or long rests?
Short rest. The nice thing about the animal changes. But anyway, so you eventually make it over the wall with the Oni. You guys climbing your ways through more so, and you guys are the tail end of the group to rejoin with everyone. But you guys are far enough from the estate that you guys feel like you're probably safe out there. With like rejoining the Mary, who's probably at this point like, what is happening? What did you do? Why did like probably shouting with Carhale of like, what is going on and everything.
I'll just look at him and be like, who the heck are you?
Who are you? I don't know you. Who
I
is
don't
this?
know you.
I will explain later. I will buy you several drinks and
See, I told you I knew where I was going, Neek. I got it. It's fine.
where's Shy?
Shy? Where's Shy? Where's Shy?
And at a distance, you guys
You
do
lost
like
him?
as you're like
It
actually
wasn't
looking
me.
for just desert landscape. You can see this like dark figure coming from the back of the mansion from a distance here because you can
A
see
dark
You know what?
figure.
This is why. No, never mind. This is about Nathan, not. This is why he gets himself killed. All of them. It's fine.
The problem is not the character; it's the player.
To be fair, none of my like extravaganzas have ever led to death. It's always just random other events. Like the
It's the
random other
extravaganzas.
events where you choose not to use your inspiration for a
Yeah.
later date when it's more important.
I'm
Like
just
a
saying,
death
we
save.
resurrected both of your characters at this point, and one of them ended up permanently dead. And this one, I don't have.
Yes,
time
we
for.
resurrected Nemo too.
I love Nathan. I love how you're like, it's so hard to die in this game. Consistently dies the most out of the whole party.
We spent like months and months and months trying to get Etoile back. We've been trying to do this, and what we just keep resurrecting Nathan's characters for them just to die again. Like it's fine.
No.
We don't have a cleric. We didn't have a cleric when Etoile died.
I know.
We didn't have a good cleric when Etoile died. I'm still mad about
We
that.
don't have a healer, period. And
Can we like short rest, guys?
No,
Or
we're
something?
running. We're
getting
running.
there.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
still
you guys-
running. I thought we were.
Back out of there. You guys are not being like, there's so much chaos going around. Like you guys are not really being followed
should
as
still
much
go,
as
though.
because you guys were able to disengage successfully from the acolytes. They can't really like track, like they could see you where you're going, and so they might be far behind trying to track you guys. But once you rejoin the ground and stuff, like it's gonna be harder to track. But apparently multiple people are buying for the same item. So keep in mind, all of you guys are aware that this is a hot cake. Like this is a hot potato item. Like you guys, as long as you have it, someone's gonna be wanting it.
We can never all sleep at the same
I'm
time.
gonna
Mhm.
tap Nari for the mind link.
I'll oblige.
We should go straight to Hongwonjun.
Straight up and take everybody with us.
I'll send Mary.
we are like
back.
15 deep now.
Oh my goodness, I am not leaving till I find out what's going on, Carl.
I will tell you what's going on, and it's going to be fine. We're all alive.
Girl,
Like I
like, the last time I trusted what you said, the building's basically burning down at this point. I don't know what happened. I don't know what went
Yeah.
down. She said something
They
about one of you guys dying, being brought back.
They're
But
the
It was an
people who
exaggeration.
building is
Exaggeration.
burning. We're all bad people.
Oh, I died.
I'm sorry,
guys,
who is this? Who is
wait,
this?
wait.
And
Can I?
you guys have Marok who's like, is
You
this
guys-
someone of like interests here? Or
Okay, can we all just go, please? Everyone shut up. We are leaving now. If you need on a horse, get your ass on a horse and we're leaving now.
We're already on the horse, I thought, going.
Well, like
She's angry.
Akasha's like, I
and all the
wasn't
people.
speaking. And Madoka's like, it's fine. She's just stressed.
Um,
I thought he was
DM.
gonna say like her mother.
Yes.
Could I? If not, if it's too late, I understand. But we purposed in our hearts to get
In your heart?
Patronus's body when we
We
ran.
had Patronus on Griffin.
Yes, Patronus was on the Griffin.
He's on
Neek
the
had him
Griffin.
on the Griffin in the first place.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
there
I
was-
thought he was just.
you're
laying
right. I
in
forgot
motion.
about it myself, but it was.
No,
Neek
I did.
I had
Yeah.
the thought
He was
actually
strapped
like in the
on
middle
to-
of the
to-
fight,
to-
and I'm
to
like,
the-
oh no.
I appreciate your gentle approach to the question, though.
I was just like,
I was thinking ahead. I was
Yeah.
thinking ahead. I got you.
He's okay. Patronus is there. Oh, do you guys want to make a request of Akasha at that point?
Oh yes.
Is she?
Is
She's
it-
been.
Because
the kid.
I don't. I mean,
Hey.
I can. Oh no, Kanari wouldn't do that. Just kidding. I
Can
will
you do
let
that
know,
little
Kanari.
that angel thing that you did for Shy on Petroleum?
His
I
name is
didn't even
Patronus.
notice he was there. Well, and she kind of checks him. There seems to be like a medicine check that
And-
she does on her own.
I just want to kind of look at her and just be like, I tried everything I could to save him and I couldn't. So please save him.
She looks down at you and she kind of like crouches a little bit, like kind of sliding her hand down the side of Timber as she kind of her hand drifts away from Patronus and comes down closer to you. She goes, "From what I can tell, he's been dead longer than your friend was. I could attempt
Can
another
I
version."
can I with her attempt to use the stone with her to try to bring him back?
Would it like maybe negate the
As
cost
a
of the
cleric.
spell?
So
Would
basically
she
she's
need something like
she's
this?
using that with
As you
what we
Motion
did.
forward with it. She goes, "That could perhaps work."
Maybe
Thing-
it would negate the cost of the spell, the diamond that's required.
Mirok, can you please explain to your friend what we were doing here? And Mirok goes, "Well, it seems like this might be the option that we have to turn the tides." And his eyes are presently on the Aeltress that you're holding. And he goes,
What do you mean?
"Our people are being crushed underfoot. We need something to turn the tides. We need to be able to save everyone. And the only way we can do that is if one of us are more powerful than anything they can throw at us."
The man who created it wanted to do the same thing.
Wait, what?
He gave me this.
Wait, what are you saying? This
This what?
The man who created that. Like gesturing to the stone.
I kind of like hold it up and just like
From the use of it, he went mad. And ended up giving me this if I couldn't get it back for him.
but
And Fenari as well.
this,
And our friend Nemo. I
can you
believe
shut up so I can talk, lady? My gosh.
What I have to say is a bit more important.
Literally what I think all the time, honestly.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
just
Kanari
like
being a
kind of hold it, and I'm just like, I didn't want this to begin with, but it just draws me closer to it. But there is something that that I realized after Shy revived me with this, and I'm not for sure if it'll work or if it's out there, but it is jagged, like it's been broken.
She kind of like furrows her brow and bends down to look at it, examining it. "I see what you're saying."
And it when I talked with the man inside, he he seemed
Man inside.
A man inside?
yes, the man inside. He seemed to
Marok. And Marok is like, I'm not sure your experience with magical items, young older gentleman, Mr. Sir, but but when an item is talking back to you, that's a bit interesting.
I think he means to say not good.
Not necessarily. You see, and he does crouch down to look at it. Do you mind if I?
Last time I had a magic object talking to me, it was bad.
Hold on,
experience is
hold
bad.
on, hold on. Let me explain what I'm talking about. When I tried to revive petroleum the first time, it just I went in and I talked to him, and he seemed like he just wanted to help. And then when I tried the second time, he kind of made it seem that if the two pieces, wherever this other piece is at, if it were to be brought together, it would be fixed. And he didn't give any inclination to where that piece would be, but I mean, I could try to go and talk to him to see if I can get more information out of it.
So what I'm hearing is there's a stone that was cracked and had a bad guy in it, and there's a stone that's cracked and has a good guy in it. How many stones are cracked and hold people?
I wish I was Nemazine right now.
So you're saying?
Yeah, so I'm allowing her to look at it, but I don't.
Yeah.
But like I'm making sure she doesn't like obviously take it.
Mm-hmm. She's going to roll a insight check as she's examining this thing, and there's this big bit of a whirring of greenish hewn magic as she no, not her. She actually passes it over to. So there's this moment of her examining it, but then she's like, "This isn't my thing," and she passes it over to Marok, who's like, "Oh, this is mine," and he puts his hand on it, and it starts to glow with this white energy, just pure white, and his eyes seem to start to glow as well as he cocks his head at it, and he casts Identify, and that's good though. So Identify, the spell does give you basically the metadata of the item itself. And he goes, okay, so this item is being referred to as an ailtress. Whoever created it called it an ailtress. But it does seem to be broken as he's looking at it and he's examining it. It seems to be broken into multiple pieces.
He didn't tell us that.
I didn't know it was broken into multiple pieces.
I didn't see you.
There's a soul inside of this somehow.
Yes.
I don't believe this was supposed to be the soul amulet, though.
No. So what happened was, old barbarian girl over here, homegirl, decided that she wanted to take a soul to take a soul necklace. To what were you trying to do with it?
To save a friend.
To save a friend. And there was a guy who was here who poofed out in a poof of smoke. I don't know where he went. But he wanted just the necklace, but not the soul, and was willing to fight her for it. And to make sure that no one would, just end up in a fight. I
could have
thought, why not try to talk to the man inside and see if he can allow the other soul in, so that way we can both go on our merry way.
So you're saying the man inside you were speaking with, you're saying that this guy had he was actually sentient. It wasn't just printed responses programmed with magical properties.
He genuinely wanted to help.
And like they're both like super confused until finally there's a bit of a spark in Murok's eye. He is a cleric of knowledge. And he goes, there have been stories of object like the Hestrian people, they were able to use magics beyond ours, right?
I mean, like Stygian, right?
Yes, I suppose that would be a sort of example associated with the magic of Hestrian society. The Xian Wei, he was able to recreate a lot of the magic the Hestrians used before the Dark Days. Before the Dark Days ravaged the entire culture and destroyed almost everything that we have remaining of theirs. But there are stories, myths that say that you could use little souls to do things beyond normal capability. It's a different type of power source, different from what a normal, just mortal can really grasp at, even with years of training.
Well, we're not using that soul for that. We're using that soul for our friend. To bring her
I
back.
see the soul I think you're referring to. It's small, almost greenish, and his eyes are still glowing with the identify spell here.
I mean, that's fine. She's small, so it should be fine.
That's not the only one here.
What? Huh?
You seem to have a soul and a half here, at least.
So I have half of the guy.
This crystal itself is made to contain the magic that's within it. The magic seems to be of an old type. I'm not sure what it was called once, but it's something the Hestrians would use all the time. Probably some sort of soul magic. So
he's familiar with soul magic.
The crystal itself is merely containment. So somehow, whoever you're referring to, probably this. I'm not sure, but whatever soul they were able to use to turn into this, they weaponized it. It's far more powerful to someone, especially a magic user, in this form.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me that he sold his soul for power.
Well, I'm not a magic user, but it saved me thanks to Shy.
That is interesting. I'm fascinated by the fact that even as a non-magic user, it could have use. But I mean, as far as we understood, and the angel, she kind of nods her head. The rumors surrounding this one is that there was a creature that was ravaging in the south, southeast, a city called, more the area toward the border of the Gan Desert. Completely ravaged the place, caused a lot of destruction. But eventually some mercenaries that were called upon were able to actually bring it down, a whole group of them. And then this thing carved out of its body and lost to the underworld until now. Apparently procured by the Javert family, but it was able to power a creature like that was more bulk rather than brain.
Am I okay?
Definitely.
Leans down and he goes, using something like this can affect the spirit.
So what you're saying is I have to have a strong spirit.
I'm saying, does this upset you? And he grabs the stone and tries to pull it away from you.
And I just I can't.
It makes you mad. It makes you like, you need it back. How dare he take this away from you right now? How you will do anything possible to get your hands back on it right now. Right now. What are you doing?
I immediately crawl up him
And you guys see like Madok just like does this upset you as he pulls it kind of like pulls it off of his neck and holds it out like at a distance, and he's taller, and you see Nika's just climbing like a tree reaching for it, and there's this like desperate look on his face as like that moment of him like just clamping onto his forearm and reaching for it, trying to pry it from his hands. And Madok lets you, and he lets it go, and you have it back, and you're okay, you have it back, you're good.
My precious. My precious.
There's this definite draw.
That's probably a bad sign, right? Bad sign?
I would say now that we know what it is, perhaps, Emerald, because I don't think we need to add that to our repertoire of problems, to be honest.
Great. So we're not gonna have to try to fight you two over this, because that would be really sucky over this kind of day.
We're going to
the angel looks really like kind of upset, like hurt by the assumption, and like
am
she
I
just,
able?
of course, we would never do that.
Am I able to like?
You're too nice. Who are you?
Even though like once it's taken away from me and I'm like I gotta have it back, right? Am I still like in the right enough mind like once it's on me to
now that you have it back? Yeah, you're good now.
Okay.
Your mind clears. You're like, oh, that was weird.
I want to ask her and just be like, is there any way I can, if like, so I know what happened. Like I know like I went for it. My mind's not like
you're like that is
from that,
odd.
right?
Not that odd though. You're kind of like, I mean, sure, it might have been a dramatic reaction, but you know, it saved my life. It's fine. I'm fine.
Is it out of character for me to ask if like if there's any way to get it off without having this problem? Or is that something I should probably ask the guy inside of the or the stone?
Has Shy gotten his way back to us at this point?
Oh yeah. Shy's rejoined you guys.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the griffin, twirling my legs.
Can we do this on the road back, please?
Akasha, as Neek, you are having this like inward battle of like, wait, should I ask about this? And you're like, no, I don't. There's like all these emotions crossing his face of like confusion and like confusion, but also no guilt and determination, as well as fear, but then also like complete boldness and like all these things just traveling across your face, and you are such at a loss as you're like trying to find the words, like, do I ask inwardly, do I ask outwardly, can I ask outwardly, and you're trying to open your mouth for it, but like it's almost like your body's fighting you on it. The angel does kind of crouch down in front of you, and she goes, there's something I could try to disengage you from it. Would you be willing to let me try?
So
roll me a saving throw though, as she strips.
I think you should do it. Go for it.
I can't hear what you're saying. It's getting cut off.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay, hold on. I need to find my.
And
all right.
You could try something that might help disengage you from it. If you find it too much of a burden.
Can I use my inspiration for this?
Yes, you may. A D6.
Go for it, buddy.
Okay, that was the lowest possible I could get for that. So I got a 20.
Oh, well, that's great. You made me think it was going to be lower than a 10.
Well, so,
no.
Well, you know, better safe than sorry for something like that.
Yeah. No, most definitely. And there's this moment of you, like, the words are about to come out of your mouth of like, no, what are you talking about? I'm fine. Leave me alone. Stay away from me. All wrapped up into one burble that was about to come out of your mouth. And then you swallow it. And there's this moment of rationality of like, maybe this is the problem. You can act within your own mind as you separate your will from that of the stones. What does Nikas want?
Well, Nikas is hit with him as a person. He just wants the betterment of and to save everybody. And so if that means getting rid of this stone so I can end up saving everybody and maybe say wait, did we ever talk about the Patronus?
We were kind of in the middle of it.
Kind of about to talk about it, yeah.
Okay.
And then the stone got brought up.
Okay. But yeah, like my mind as a character is I want to save everyone, and I'm gonna do it. So I want to try to separate myself from it. So I'm like, as much as I want to, I kind of talk to myself, as much as I want to keep this, I know that for the betterment of everyone, it's better if it's off of me.
Mm-hmm. And she nods solemnly, and she does turn to the rest of you, and she goes, I can cast a spell to help try to break the connection he has with this Eldris. I won't be able to, and she motions toward your guys' friend. I won't be able to help your friend until later when I've prepared for it more. I came prepared for something quick, not something long.
What were you here for?
This, and Marok, like both of them kind of looking at it and shrugging. We heard the rumors and we hoped that it might be able to help our cause.
But you realize now that this is probably not the best thing for what you're trying to do. Probably corrupt whatever you're doing. And we need it so we don't die.
Marok is like, I think
selfish.
I think we're a little bit through with corruption among our crowd.
What exactly are you guys trying to do? I'm honestly really curious.
My mother would be proud.
Good, but what are they trying to do? That's what I'm
They kind of get a little uncomfortable, but then Marok is like, well, she's like, there's a bit of a whispering exchange that Kanari can overhear, but there's like, so who exactly is this girl the daughter of? And who exactly is like, are they actually directly involved? Like, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. There's a little exchange and stuff. And he goes, probably fine. And then there's her turning and going, we are part of the ethereal. We are trying to...
Precious stones, right on.
Coincidence entirely, I swear. It was more of some of our group is more dramatic, of course, and it seemed like a good idea at the time to go with precious jewels. And of course, it doesn't matter. All this to say, we
I love her so much.
We wanted, and she kind of puts her hand on his, and we wanted to try to protect our people as best we can. We thought this was the better option. We realize it's not.
So, do you know the storyteller and the seer?
There's a bit of like eyes that kind of roll to the sky. Why do you? In an amused, like almost familial annoyance kind of way.
Well, we know the storyteller, but I have some vested interest in years whereabouts. Not like in a kill them kind of way. In a I'd hope they're doing well.
The last I heard of the storyteller, he was off doing whatever the heck he does.
Care about him. He's fine.
The seers, and she's presently returning from a mission.
Returning to where?
Here. This is our home base of sorts.
The desert?
She's come.
Basically, below the city at least.
What? You have a place below the city? That's cool.
Do you have business with her or no? Okay, well, I would
What do you
love
guys think of Taylor, by the way?
What would they? There's general distaste that crosses both of their faces, but also Madoka is like, I'm pretty sure most of what the priests say is pretty, like, it's so far out there. That's definitely, I mean.
So are we gonna get this thing off?
Because see, I have
as you guys are kind of chatting, she's going to cast Greater Restoration on you, which she has prepared now.
Wait, can we not bring
Not
the
have a raised
kid
dead
back?
with her.
Okay, cool.
What?
We can't use it to bring the kid back.
Well, she
Does it
said
need
she
to
would
go
do
to a
it
festival?
tomorrow. She can prepare for it.
Well, so
Brilliant.
okay, so in the next couple hours or so, you guys are talking about these different things. They tell you that they're gonna head back to the city. They have their own business, ethereal business, basically, that goes on the city. She will give you a way to contact her later and to bring Patronus with you guys. She tells you probably to bring him in maybe tomorrow or the next day, depending on you, but you guys can reach her through a jewelry shop within the city.
It's not the one in Ala robbed, is it?
No, it's not the one that Anala robbed. It's a
And
different one.
killed their dog.
And killed their dog.
She killed the dog?
She killed the dog! Shocking raps, man!
Sorry, it's not a jewelry shop, it's a jewelry booth.
That's hilarious.
And the jewelry booth is actually an old lady that sells jewels off of her little rug kind of thing. And the description actually reminds Kanari of a lady that had sold her a sunstone before and everything. So you guys can reach them through there. That's the connection to the ethereal right now that exists. There used to be a few other things, but they mentioned that those ones kind of went away recently. But yes, so she'll prepare a spell to resurrect for when you guys contact her next.
I don't mean to impose on you, but I'm going to. Could you take him with you? I don't know about us taking a body back to the guild.
Do you explain who it is and such?
Yeah, I'll tell her exactly who it is.
Yeah.
His name's Patronus, not Petroleum. And,
Petroleum.
we were kind of so long story. You remember Nemo, Miros, you remember Nemo. You remember how he was kind of a
prick?
I was trying to be nice, but yes,
I
that was nice for Holly.
I did advise him to be better than that, though.
Who's Nemo?
I'm pretty sure I said something about teamwork is the dream work or something.
Yeah, well, he died.
Oh, I know who Nemo is. Never mind.
Wait, you already had one
How do you
friend
know
that
who
died?
Nemo is, Shine?
You told me about him. No, I don't know him, but like
you guys did mention him before.
So
after you kind of relay the information about Patronus and like how he came about and all that, Madok does spark up, like his eyes kind of light up with the light bulb of idea, and he's like, we could so blackmail / extort the father.
We're not blackmailing anyone.
Okay. Semantics. Will raise his son from the dead, and in exchange, he'll help the ethereal with his strong foothold within the city of Tom.
You guys are so smart. We need you guys around more.
Is definitely offended by the suggestion, but he's like, listen, it's the best choice we have for our people. This is probably a very big win for us.
You guys need to stick around. You're so smart. Like, honestly,
he does have a point. Yeah, it would help all the kids if they would just have more money, right, and more power.
I'm not saying we'll say we're not going to do it, but we'll be like, hey, help us out, and like we can definitely bring your son back too as like a bonus thing. And who could
tell him that we went in there to rescue him though, and that we killed all the people that killed him. I'll just
would be
sure. We'll mention it.
I wouldn't be taking credit for that.
But he goes, I'm very much down with this.
I mean, if you could even, like, if you wanted to, use
Honestly, we could probably
your-
rope some money out of the men too. And
No,
Akasha's like, no,
stop
we're
it.
not taking the
No.
men's money.
if you wanted to use this to your advantage and not go too crazy with it, we can hand him over to you to handle on your own. Because if I'm
We
being
will
perfectly honest,
for the young boy.
we kind of have a lot on our plate at the moment.
We'll bring him back whether or not the father agrees to whatever terms you put forward, Marok. But hopefully, with the goodwill, he will be willing to help our cause. And Marok goes, most people, or what was it? What's the phrase? You catch more flies with honey?
A
Sure.
teaspoon of
try.
honey than a gallon of vinegar.
Mm-hmm. And he goes,
But you
we'll
catch
try
more
to-
honeys by being fly.
and he'll go, but listen, I think it works out far better when you put the bait on the trap and wait for the fish to bite. So
But you're going to give the bait to the fish regardless of whether or not they bite, right?
Well, fish don't go on traps though, right?
that's true.
There's a lot going on.
If it doesn't work, maybe we can threaten to undo it or something. He probably doesn't know how it works. But so they kind of bicker between themselves, and Akasha's like, no, we're not going to do that.
They're
What
so
do you-
cool. I don't like
And why would you even think that? And he goes, I'm just saying it's the best choice. And so they keep on going back and forth. And they go, she goes, contact us at the jeweler's.
What about Neek?
Is this
Whenever-
ever getting off of my chest, fam?
Oh yeah. So she goes, yes, sorry. I almost forgot about you. She crouches down.
It's just
She
that
puts her
he's
hand
so
out onto
small.
the stone.
He's easy to miss.
And you guys see her hand start to glow, similar to how it was before, but this time it kind of the energy wraps around the stone, and she casts greater restoration on you. And you are now free from the curse of the Aeltress. As it disengages from you, she lifts it off, and you don't feel this need to grab it again, this angry need to grab it.
Can
And
I
she goes,
offer the pouch of holding to put it in?
and she turns to you and she
Where did
goes,
you get a pouch of holding?
I have a pouch of holding.
Wait, are you saying like from now on I won't have that feeling, or
you don't feel it at all. It's detached from you. And go ahead and erase all of the pluses, all of the additions, all the extras that you got from the Eldress. But Stone, she hands it to you as she puts it into the pouch. She locks eyes with you and she goes, us, the acolytes that were following us, we're not the only ones that have heard these rumors. Did something like this.
How have people heard
And-
about this?
am I still able to use it even though I like put it in my
If you
hand?
use it, it will re-corrupt you.
That's what
It'll
I'm
happen
asking.
again.
That's what I'm asking because she said that I don't necessarily have that.
When you ask the question, she goes, if you try to use the power of it again, it will wrap itself around you once again. Yes. So I'd be careful with it. There's a powerful ability it might give you, but a powerful price to pay.
That thing that you did for him, you said it breaks curses.
It can do many things. It can also, it in a way, it can even heal disease and other things.
How about the soul curse?
I could attempt it.
I mean, whatever. If you can, you can.
It is-
And if not, I'm in the same boat I was earlier.
It is possible, young woman. I could attempt. Depending on how strong the curse is, it might be stronger than I am. But with law on my side, I should probably be able to overcome it.
Law like Denora.
She goes by many names.
You guys
Kind of a
cuddle
prick.
them buddies.
Okay. I'm just saying. I tried to make a deal with her. She wanted me to kill a baby, and then she wanted me to kill the Queen of Hell. And of course, I wasn't going to kill someone in cold blood. So of course, no deal.
I can attempt this again if you'd like. I can attempt it one more time today.
Do it on her first.
You motion toward Karnari.
Wait, whoa. Anyone should be you, Karhala. You've got stuff to live for. So, like, how about we do it on you?
You don't.
Going
While they're bickering, I'm gonna hop up beside Shy and I'm gonna kick my legs with him.
Fine, Karhala, you and me will toss a coin.
Boulder parchment shoes.
I'm not familiar, but sure.
She's like, you have to like help her form her fingers in the right shape because she doesn't know what it looks like, and so she's like got like this weird crooked.
Actually, I'm going to flip the coin. Heads or tails.
And Muriel is like, but what if she lies to you about it?
Shut your face.
I'm just saying, how does she know what?
That's a great point. Thank you. This is why I want you around.
I'm honest. This is why I'm the smartest in
Can I put her hand on Karhala's
whatever.
Yeah. It is.
If you'd like, I can give you a purely unbiased opinion.
I don't know if I believe that, but sure.
There's a very smarmy grin on his face.
Oh,
and Karhala, you're like, this is literally why, like, my mom never trusted you. Like, this is exactly the problem.
Go ahead, Karhala. Flip it. Heads.
Okay. You say heads? Oh wait. Do I have like a freaking coin?
Roll a d20 if it's high.
Roll a d20.
Okay, I'll roll a d20. If it's even, it's heads. If it's odd, it's tails.
Sure.
It is tails.
So you say that you got tails?
I say I got tails.
But because she definitely has heads.
What?
Akasha comes up.
I punch him hard in the arm.
And there's a bit of like a crack of like not bones cracking, but like the crack of like, you know, the body moving in a way that wasn't expecting to. It's that I'm not as young as I used to be, which is coming from an elf who still looks really young.
It doesn't matter. Just pretty nice lady. You just pick someone and do it. It's fine. Go ahead.
I will go with the initial request, and she'll turn to you, Kanari, and roll immediately.
Hold out her hand, like, okay.
Okay, so this is going to be her spellcasting ability against his bestow curse strength, basically. So he cast it initially at a level, I think it was a level 7. So
you don't have to tell us, DM.
Oh, it doesn't. Well, I mean, what are you guys going to use that information for? You're not spellcasters. So it's just going to be a DC 17 check is the main thing. So to be fighting that check. Here. So as she does it, you feel this magic wrapping around you, right? This white energy, this warm energy that feels like the sun, but it's dusting against your skin. It's a wonderful feeling, to be honest, as you're wrapped in it. This feeling of home that almost never really was yours, except for maybe in a dank, dark prison down below the earth for a period of time. And so this warmth that wraps around you, you can feel it sink into you. It almost like wraps deeper into you than you might have expected it to go, but it's not invasive, it's purifying almost. And then there's this moment of the energy that's been warped within you. Maybe these strings wrapped around you, these threads that were tied around your soul, maybe your thread here, being unraveled all at once. And the fraying edges of yours, the damage you've taken to your soul, almost resealing itself upon any soul damage that you've taken, you are now healed of. So if you can go back to your notes to find out how much damage you took to your soul,
there's no strings attached.
you can add that to your max HP to be
I'll try.
It might be on mine. I can probably track it down for
Mhm.
you.
We can find that in the future, but you can feel this wholeness that comes to you. Your soul is no longer damaged, but at the same time, you can feel these threads unraveling. And she got an 18. So, wait.
Wait, so why were y'all cursed?
No. She got a 17 because I can't do math, which is exactly the amount she needed. So as you can feel this, there's this like fighting of the warm energy, like almost burning away at these dark purple threads that are like tight and like bulbous threads wrapped around the thread of Kanari's soul here. And there's this fraying of them as the heat turns up. And it's this purifying sunlight that just shoots past your soul, healing your soul at the same time, burning the thread that's wrapped around it away into ash. Until finally you feel free. And as your hand like caresses the palm, there's no more mark there. There's no raised skin.
I see it's gone.
And you see it's gone, Karhale.
I pick Canary up and I spin her.
What the?
all I can see is like the little doll where you pick up the little doll and you like spin her around.
Except she's taller than me.
My feet like drag.
She is-
It's fine.
She is so tall, yeah.
What?
Hey, you don't think you
Wow,
have a lot to live
that's
for?
pretty cool.
Don't think you have a lot to live for. That
When
just
were
means-
y'all cursed?
I can't hear Aaron. Sorry.
You don't think you have a lot to live for. That just means you have to go find it.
Sure. That's a lot. We'll get into that later, boys. But we got to deal with you when you're rested, I guess, maybe, because I would probably just kill myself if you died and I did it because of this. So we had to get you fixed too. I'm just saying. Didn't mean that as bad as it came out. It's fine. The point is, we're going to figure this out together. And so you could do that again, right? Because this is a nice feeling. Like, I haven't felt this good in a long
Yeah, you broke the curtain. Hold up. Okay.
And she'll like just kind of clasp the lady's hand and just kind of like, thank you for the kindness that you've shown. And you can see she's like almost tearing up, but she's like not letting herself, which like, and yeah, and she kind of just like bow her head and like back.
She puts her hand on your cheek as you kind of like start.
Oh
Ah,
no!
she's dead.
Oh my goodness.
R.I.P. Akasha Jophiel. You were great.
What just happened? What
Her
bad
internet
timing.
probably just
Oh,
crashed.
You broke
Oh,
up.
she's done?
there you go.
He's back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Are we good?
Yeah,
Yep,
you're
we're good.
good. You just froze for a
Hi. Yeah, okay. So she holds the contact for a few seconds longer there, and she says, "You're welcome." And she
And-
steps back.
Karhali's gonna bear hug her.
Which one?
Ah!
Lift her off the ground just a tiny bit. I won't forget this.
And she gives you
Oh,
And
dang.
Frozen
Ah.
again.
This might be, we should probably call it after this because it's.
Dang it.
When Karhale picks up the girl and like picks her up, then Shy will jump
Yeah.
down too and like
So-
pick them both up and like and hug them both too.
Acting
and
up now,
lift
but I
them
guess
both
now-
off the ground. She's gone.
Oh, no.
Is this a group hug?
It is a group hug.
It is now.
okay. Okay.
You're back. Oh well.
Well,
Maybe.
Oh my goodness.
oh, you're back.
No, don't say that. She's lagging out every like 5 seconds. Hold it.
Am I?
Oh, yep.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes.
No, you're not.
Shut up, Nathan. Positivity.
She's not. She's coming in for 3 seconds.
I know. They might have to call it.
Leave and
Here.
come back.
Okay, I'm calling it. It's fine.
Wait, we're good.
Ending.
We're
Wait.
good.
I think it's gonna keep on doing it though. So,
We're good.
She's actually
You're good.
back now.
You're back.
oh, are we actually?
Here. You're back.
Yeah. hurry
Okay.
up. Let's hurry up and finish it. Oh no.
Dang it! Come on. This is unfair.